Hello and welcome to Loud Equals Funny, episode 79. It's currently, fuck, I forgot my sunglasses! It's currently April Fool's Day.
I noticed.
It's currently April Fool's Day, and we don't have anything funny planned for April Fool's Day because this episode's gonna come out after April Fool's Day, but you have to just assume that everything we say on this episode is not true and not how we actually. It's the opposite of what we actually think.
That's true. I love billionaires.
The French are cool.
Oh,
they really are.
I'm so on board with never. I'm so on board with never owning a house and paying.
That's
forever.
true. Same here.
Yeah. Totally. I love the Minecraft movie.
A Minecraft movie. It's
Minecraft
one of many
movie. One of many Minecraft movies. I believe that's the full name.
Yeah. There's an early episode of the Canadian show Corner Gas, which I know Adam does not like. And it is it features, I believe, Kevin McDonald is his name, the guy who plays topically enough Pleakley from the original Lilo and Stitch. And he plays a taxman, and he's very specific to say, don't call me the taxman. I am a taxman. You wouldn't call yourself the gas man, would you? And it's like, yeah, every time I see that fucking Minecraft thing, I'm just thinking of that scene. Funny. So
yeah, I've got my adult man-child toy box here.
Oh
hell
my
yeah.
god.
Yeah. No,
I've got an alcoholic beverage.
Nice.
That's much better.
You're gonna need it.
That's healthier than this, probably. Yeah, I decided to get some McDonald's before we recorded, and they had it on the sign. I'm like, you know what? We're talking about it somehow in this episode. I just had that feeling. So,
Bane just made me watch the 30-second... I don't even know what you call it. Micro trailer teaser.
I would call it the weird White Lotus subplot. I fucked it up again. The White Lotus subplot that they're doing for a Minecraft movie where Jennifer Coolidge is fucking a villager.
Yeah, woman X villager OTP.
Stifler's mom forever loves. That's so weird to think of her as Stifler's mom now. She's done a lot. But...
I love actors who, the older they get, they just look more and more like a caricature of themselves. She looks like how someone would have drawn Jennifer Coolidge 20 years ago.
Admittedly, she has gotten like more stacked. It's the only way I can describe it. She's gotten more tits than she did back then. And if you remember the American Pie movies, that was the joke. The joke was she had tits. Yes. Joke when she was a hot mom who had tits, but yeah, I know she's pretty good in White Lotus. I have not seen that yet, outside of the first couple episodes. But I'm not paying for Max right now because fuck Warner Brothers. We'll get there.
We'll get there.
I don't have it either. I shared an account with Adam and he shut it down, and I was like, okay, good.
I'm only signing up for it and I'm a sucker. The Last of Us Season 2 because I liked the show more than the game, so it's like all right.
Yeah, I mean, from what I understand, the show is better, so it's fair. It's fair.
All right, let's... By the way, they came with a toy in these Happy Meals. Let's see what I got real quick. I have not even really looked. Oh, it's the girl duck is a Minecraft character. I can't remember what her name is. Hold on.
Oh, by the way, we...
almost said a Five Nights at Freddy's character.
I forgot to mention, we have our special guest returning with us again. Yes. Multiple times on the show now. Welcome, ReactBot. What do you have to say?
When you see it, you'll shit bricks.
Is he frozen for you guys?
He's a little frozen, but...
Welcome, Olivia, as well. Welcome back.
Thank you, Olivia. Yes. I guess it's Birdie. Also, there's like a code at the back here for something.
Isn't that also a FNAF character? No, that's Chica.
That's Chica. But
I think I have to restart ReactBot.
Oh, no.
I simultaneously think of both Bert and Ernie when I hear Birdie.
He had too much fucking weed. You gotta get the weed away.
Yeah, hang on. Let me pull up the main OBS window.
Also, I guess he had something exclusive in Minecraft at the back of this. I play Minecraft sometimes, so I'm not showing this to chat. Fuck you guys. Or stream episode. You know what I mean. I'm very tired. How we doing, folks? Minecraft movie. Yeah. Also
quite low energy.
Hey, it's okay. Also,
I've been working on replacing all of my fucking old musical software because, I mean, we can get into it whenever, but my computer exploded and now I have to fucking replace everything.
Right after we recorded the Doctor Who
PC.
episode, his PC just fried on him.
Was it before?
No,
yeah,
it was
I
after.
think it was before.
Well, no, it was after. It was after. So
it was like
we
right
recorded
after.
it. It was like the next day. It's fucking wild.
Yeah.
But also they released a Nether fire sauce, which I haven't tried it yet. I was like, okay, that's cool, I guess, but oh yeah. Discord cut out like half of that. It was beautiful. I mean, look, if you're smart, you'll hoard these like Szechuan sauce. Because Minecraft fans are kind of like Rick and Morty fans, a little bit.
If I'm hoarding them, I have to be able to wipe my ass with them, Bane.
I mean, there's a little foil part you can take off. It's possible. Not gonna be good.
OBS in general is just kind of fucked for me.
How spicy is the sauce? It can't be that hot.
I haven't tried it yet, and I don't have anything to try it with, and I don't. Oh, uh-oh.
I got a funny little crash log. Hell yeah!
Oh shit. We'll figure that out.
I will get this back up in just a sec.
Well, while Tristan's dealing with that,
Yes.
Bane, have you told our audience yet, our esteemed audience, about your wonderful journey back into Evolve?
Oh yeah. So, well.
Oh no.
Well, we'll talk more about Minecraft movie stuff and Warner Brothers in a little bit. Because I recently bought some games and some movies to go through some of the games real quick. The new Killer Clowns from Outer Space game, which came out last year. It's fun. Metaphor ReFantasio, really good.
Yeah, good stuff.
The Substance, one of the best movies of last year. I'll fully recommend that. And then it's a place where I ended up picking up a game that I have to pull back up again. I bought a Criterion Collection. It was brand new, fully sealed DVD version, but fully sealed for $10. And I was like, all right. But I was looking for things to buy, and they didn't have a lot, especially a lot of anything newer. Pull that up here. There we go. Okay, I see React Pop.
All right, yeah, he's moving again. What do you have to say about your funny little freeze React bot?
And
What?
I did
The
not
fuck
hear
did you
all
just
of that.
say?
look at all
Oh dear.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear.
Oh dear,
React
indeed.
Are you alright?
I'm
Wait.
a React bot.
Yeah.
That was a masterclass.
He sure is, isn't he?
Glitched out the
Good for
entire
him.
time. Only thing he says legible is I'm Reactbot.
I'm Reactbot. I'm Steve Rogers.
But yeah, I bought a copy of
I don't have
Vault.
what she's having.
Thank you.
I will
She's
not
having
have
a
what
Vault.
he's having
That's
because
like
he
10
cannot
seconds
play.
ago.
He cannot fucking play Evolve.
Well, okay, so I got home. I bought these both in Kentucky, by the way. I was out of state for a couple of reasons, and I got home.
He went that entire distance just to get some fucking popcorn. It's insane.
And take a shit. It's pretty weird.
Well, much longer story, but I got home. I opened up my Evolve copy to put it in the Xbox. I thought I could install it when I got home. It'll be fine. I did not open the box the entire 300 some odd miles. Back home. Didn't think about it. Didn't check it.
You weren't pining for Evolve. You weren't reading the digital manual in your car while you were driving.
Okay, well hold on. We'll get there.
Evolve?
We'll get there actually, because but no disc, no fucking disc, and I'm like, that's my luck. Also, Evolve actually has a manual, and it has more than one page. It's actually got a few.
That's
you know
brutal.
what? That's pretty cool.
You remember when games had these?
Wow. They must have chopped down a whole tree for that shit.
There's 13 pages. And it's like, all right.
Really better days.
14 pages.
13 pages.
It also came.
I like being able to make fun of that guy.
That guy comes up in like random places because like I think I was watching something about GTA 6 or something recently, and I guess that guy's like GTA person by trade or
Yeah.
whatever,
Yeah,
and
he's
so
like a GTA speedrunner.
he just
should've
like shows
stopped
up.
the GTA speedrun.
He really should have. Well, we have some news regarding speedruns. I don't know when we want to get
Ooh.
into that, but
Oh, do we?
Oh, there's
yeah,
the
we
Carl
sure
Jump
do.
story. Yes,
yeah.
But,
Oh yeah, the Apollo Legend
Yeah.
shit.
inside here, this gave me a weird throwback also because I was like, when did this game fucking come out? It came with a little card for a match puzzle game that you can play on your cell phone. Do you remember when games used to do that?
I'm assuming you can't still play that.
No, I think this was delisted long before the game was even they stopped selling the game. I think this was gone a month later. But
You probably found like an APK or something.
Stop killing games. Hashtag.
Oh yeah, you have an iPhone.
I have an old Android I could still use. It's collecting dust, but I could still use it for that. Actually, I have recently for something, but a lot of interesting stuff. Also, I bought a copy of the TV show Under the Dome for a possible future podcast. Who knows?
My man's getting dome.
Yes.
We got some dome.
All right. So a little more Warner Brothers stuff. Yeah, they are just throwing some shit all over the place. They've recently got rid of Looney Tunes entirely on Max. There's
Warner Brothers
cool.
won't let you watch Looney Tunes anymore, people. This is where
Because
we're
of
at.
Vogue.
yeah. This is
Yeah,
after
because of Vogue.
immediately after the new movie that's in theaters, which I think is doing pretty well. I have not kept.
I
it
didn't even know
abreast.
that there was a new one in the theaters.
Wait, which one? What?
The
Oh,
day
so-
the Earth blew up. I
Yes.
haven't heard great things about it. I didn't expect it to be that good. Cause,
I didn't know there. Yeah, I'm with Tristan. I had no idea this
Warner
existed.
Brothers, modern Looney Tunes shit is kind of bad.
Mm.
Yeah.
I heard there was a really good cartoon from a few years ago that was a Bugs Bunny related thing, but I don't know. The last time I really
Last
paid
that I
attention to Looney
remember-
Tunes was back in action in 2003.
The last thing I remember was Space Jam Anal.
Oh,
Jamming it in there, huh?
yeah. God, I still can't believe they made a new Space Jam movie and it looks like dog shit too. It's
I mean, it's not new anymore, but
They turned they turned Lola Bunny into Lolly Bunny.
but yeah, Coyote versus Acme, which has had a very long road to actually releasing finally, is being picked up by Ketchup Entertainment, who they've done some decent movies, and then they also did the new Hellboy one. That was mostly just distribution, so I don't hold that to them.
I've literally
one.
never heard of Ketchup Entertainment, and I don't know what the legality is of them releasing a WB movie.
Well, it's WB
it's-
selling
They bought
it to them, and then
Okay,
yeah. So
alright, okay. Well,
it
that
just
makes
basically
sense,
like,
then.
well, it's kind of the same thing that
question
happened with the Substance. But yeah, go on.
When they release it in theaters, does Warner Brothers get a cut?
I think their cut is already what was paid to them. I don't think they get.
Just the 50 million?
I think so.
I don't care if that movie's bad. I want it to make more in box office than what was paid.
Yeah,
That would be nice.
I mean,
I think
the
it will.
movie is Coyote versus Acme, in case we haven't mentioned the name of it, and it's the premise of it is Wile E. Coyote, after fucking decades of trying to kill the Roadrunner with weird Acme gadgets and explosives and shit, and them all backfiring and blowing him up or whatever instead, decides to sue Acme. It's a brilliant premise.
Oh yeah,
I really like the idea of the movie, so I'm hoping that I've heard that it's good.
I like.
It's been a real shame that it's been lost for it's been a couple years now. I think
It's been about 2, I think.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
finished a while ago.
Yeah,
I mean,
they
it's,
legally had to finish
completely
it.
done. Now, was Batgirl totally ready to release?
Yes, it was
Yeah.
literally finished.
Awesome. Cool.
It got shelved.
The thing is,
Warner Brothers even deleted the copy that the director had. They didn't even let the director have his own
Fuck
movie.
art.
Yeah.
fuck art, man.
Well, Warner Brothers is fucking wild. I don't get how you want to burn so much money. Because they've got...
Because Zavslav is fucking evil.
Oh, I agree. I think, Tristan, if you want to pull up that little slate, there's a few good films on this little list of upcoming movies that I think will be something, but some of this is just like, who asked for The Accountant 2?
Zavslav was also responsible for, like, the era of TLC that was, like, fucking Honey Boo Boo and, like, exploitative reality TV slop.
Oh, nice.
Awesome.
But the Discovery Network is mostly bad, except for stuff like Mythbusters, and then like the really dumb shows like Mountain Monsters, because it's funny to laugh at that kind of shit to me. But yeah,
I mean, you know, the new Superman looks kind of okay, I guess.
Yeah, the James Gunn Superman doesn't look bad.
It looks alright.
I'm excited for Sinners and Final Destination because I'm a sucker for like horror shit, so I'm easy to please.
Final Destination?
There is this
2012
horrible fucking like Reddit post I saw once. I posted it to like the highlights channel once. Let me see if I can pull it up. It has to do with like Zack Snyder and James Gunn.
Yeah, what Zack Snyder's gonna do after the James Gunn movie flops or whatever, something like that.
Yeah,
it was very, very deranged.
God,
very embarrassing post. Let me see if I can pull it up. Here we go.
Yeah, the fucking Snyder cult people. It's bizarre how much they're devoted to some dude who does like slow-mo. It's, you know, he's not even like the worst director ever. But...
I posted the channel link in the text chat.
Let me. Oh, the voice text. Okay.
Yeah, where like loss is.
Yeah. You gotta click like the loud.
Oh yeah, the Lostica, right?
I don't think I'm gonna be able to do any of this. Like React bot is frozen.
Oh, okay. Claw, you might have to take over.
Dude's going goblin mode.
He's going goblin mode.
Goblin mode. Garbaggio Goblino, you gotta go goblin mode too.
I don't know.
I cannot force my PC to go goblin mode. I am sorry.
This is just.
Oh yeah, #loud equals fish. We'll get to that in a sec.
Oh, okay. Olivia, you might have to put that in the normal chat.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's the thing. It's a video. Like I can't do Twitter. I can't do videos.
No. It's just the community tab link.
Yeah, it's just a community.
Yeah. You're good. You're good.
I'll do any videos we need to do if that comes up. Yeah, Tristan, I know my computer doesn't turn on anymore, but do you want it? It might be better than this one.
What was the problem with it?
And I posted
it doesn't turn on anymore. That's the problem. Motherboard.
I mean, you can send it to me, and then I can troubleshoot it from there. Oh god.
It's so bad.
I've described you as a soy-facing man, and I'm the one doing the stoic face. Oh. Well, no, what do you mean nobody wanted my stupid cartoon dogs?
WB lot, yeah.
But nobody wanted my stupid cartoon dogs and Quippy Superman.
Zack Snyder walking into WB lot with Cavill and Affleck. Maybe you should have made Superman cool instead of a lame twink, idiot.
Gun face red of rage. Snyder! I thought nobody wanted your dark, mature takes on the characters.
Oh, no.
Snyder pulling out box office numbers for Man of Steel. You thought wrong.
Gun falling.
Sucked.
Gun falling to the ground crying.
First DCEU, people didn't know better.
Exactly. Gun falling down to the crying. But please, at least let me continue making Peacemaker.
Yeah, I mean the first Man of Steel was kind of interesting a little bit because like they were doing Superman Year One or whatever it was called, and it was you know, it was kind of a take on that, but then they just have like a 9/11 at the end, and it's kind of hard to like defend that.
A 9/11 where like Superman
9/11 caused by Superman mainly.
Yeah,
it is mostly his fault, admittedly. And then I'm at least curious where James Gunn is going with this. The DCU had so many wheel spinning things. Also, Tristan, yes.
What?
I saw the post, but yeah. Oh, okay. Like,
so I'm just
No, I just thought you wanted to pull it up.
I'm not 100% today.
You're good. You're good. I don't know. Like, Zack Snyder's movies are mostly bad, if that includes the non-DCU movies. He made a better Justice League than we got with the Justice League they did, but it's still not good. It's like...
No.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, it's better, but it's also 4 hours long. It's like twice as long, so I'm like...
Yeah,
I don't
is
know.
Longer better, really?
It can
like
be,
better.
but...
It's better in a vacuum, but the fact that you have to watch like twice as much of it makes it kind of hard to stomach that.
It feels like a mini-series.
Yeah.
I remember liking his Watchmen movie reasonably well. It was like okay.
Yeah.
The music choices were really too on the nose. Yeah. People think, I guess Alan Moore thinks that it's like a terrible adaptation, and you know, he's just kind of a crazy person also, so it's kind of difficult to, you know, listen to him at this point. It's weird. He made like, he's definitely one of those separate art from artist type of people. Him and Frank Miller, really, for like radically different but very similar reasons.
Yeah. Stephen King also like hated The Shining and said that was a terrible adaptation, and like nobody cared.
Well, yeah, but I mean,
Stephen King hates Wheel of Time. He has no fucking place to say anything.
Yeah, and honestly, he's got a lot more misses than he's got hits book-wise, I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
It's like, there's some that are really good. Like, you know, you've got The Stand, which I really like, but then you've got most of his 2000s work.
Yeah, then you've got, hey, I am a writer in the Pacific, not Pacific, the Atlantic Northeast, and something in my house is haunted, and you know I have some mental troubles.
They had a whole show. I've been watching a lot of Trailer Park Boys lately. Yeah, Maine. I've been watching a lot of Trailer Park Boys lately. The drunk trailer park supervisor, Mr. Leahy, is on that the show Haven, which is like a kind of loose adaptation of multiple different Stephen King books or whatever. So it's just like set in a small town in Maine, and just like various like Langolier shit just happens like all over the place.
What was that noise?
Man. Sorry, my laugh is dumb.
You're good. I was making sure. I'm like, hang on.
That's okay.
They did that also recently with they did a Castle Rock series on Hulu, which was okay from what I saw. I watched the first season. It was fine.
I have to close my window because there's construction happening, and these fuckers
don't realize your podcast.
Let them know. Let them fucking know.
Yeah, get them.
Shut up with the fucking pounding!
Hell yeah.
Alright, good.
Understandable.
Hell yeah.
Throw a brick at him.
I don't have a brick.
Damn. I mean, you got a PS5 controller. That'll work.
Yeah, it does have stick drift.
Oh, mine has too.
Damn, so did mine. I had to like replace mine.
When I got
you have $100 controller that breaks after like a year.
Yeah.
My expressions are locked. I don't know why.
I will say that there's a couple on there on the Warner Brothers list if you want to pull that back up, Tristan. There's a couple there I think might be good, but also there's some on there where it's like they're doing another Conjuring movie.
I saw the third one. It was bad.
The first one is okay, but
it's fine.
What is this one? Is this like the 5th?
This one is like the 7th. If you count the spin-offs, I think it's like the 8th or 9th. There's too many of these fucking movies. So if I remember right, Conjuring 2, Annabelle 2, The Nun, Annabelle 3, Conjuring 3, and then I think this is like 4. No, there's a 4th Conjuring, and this is the 5th one.
This is the Assassin's Creed of movies.
The Conjuring movies always leaving a bad taste in my mouth, because it's like, why are we glorifying like these fucking hucksters, the Warrens?
Oh yeah, the Warrens are genuinely like at best, most of their stories that they've taken and made public have been like, they were there for one day on things that maybe possibly could be something, but they're mostly like bullshit Ouija board people who like ripped off a lot of people.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I'm not even gonna say allegedly, they're dead, so.
Ghosts and demons just don't exist. So every single time I see based on a true story, it's like, okay.
But I mean,
this one better not be based on a true story because they get a murderer off by reason of demonic possession.
Oh, yeah. They got him off,
based on a true story. That's fucked up.
It was fucking it's wild. Also, one of those Tristan will probably be interested in. Weapons is directed by one of the whitest kids you know guys, Zach Kreger, who's also doing the new Resident Evil movie, as announced yesterday. And it's not an April Fool's thing. It's actually real.
I thought it was announced that he was doing that for a while.
Well, I mean, he came out at CinemaCon and confirmed.
I thought it was Mortal Kombat that was getting the whitest kids guy. I must have been mistaken.
No. It's Resident Evil. Someone was doing a Mortal Kombat movie and they dropped out. I think the guys who did Talk to Me, Raka, the YouTubers.
I am like slightly interested in Mortal Kombat 2 because I don't know, I don't care about the fucking games, but I saw the movie and it was okay. It was a pretty fun action movie.
It can't be the worst Mortal Kombat movie ever. That's Annihilation.
That's true.
Annihilation sucks.
True.
But yeah, oh, go on.
I was just gonna say the Resident Evil movie thing. It's like I don't know. I know Resident Evil's a good series. I know you guys like it, and I know that there's like probably pretty good stories you can tell and have been told. But it's just like, when are they gonna stop trying to make this fucking thing a movie?
Well, apparently,
or like a TV show or anything.
Well, the CG movies are pretty good. Yeah, everything else is fucking bad. Jesus Christ.
Well, hold on. I will give my personal defense of that first Resident Evil movie being a fun time. It's not a good movie, but that fucking laser hallway scene is iconic for a fucking reason.
Yeah, it's like the laser hallway scene, which
you got the laser hallway scene and then the dog fight scene.
Cube already did that.
I mean, yes, Cube already did that. But the dog fight scene, which I gotta find a better way to word that, but the scene where she's like, fighting the two zombified dogs, that's also kind of cool. It's a good zombie movie. It's a bad Resident Evil movie.
Yeah.
And then it gets worse with the Resident Evil movies.
And then they made that Monster Hunter movie.
We don't talk about that here. We don't speak about that.
Monster Hunter movie, which I'm not familiar, but it might just be in the same universe. Like everything I've seen of it, it's got the same lady. It kind of looks like that.
Resident Evil.
Alice has like 6 million thousand.
She has a
clones.
The director is obsessed with showing off his hot wife.
I mean, he did a new movie recently that's just called In the Lost Lands, and it's that, but with even worse CGI than any of the other Resident Evil movies.
I think I've liked Mila Jovovich in like anything.
I like her in
Fifth Element.
Fifth Element, yeah, and Ultraviolet's
dog shit.
No, I like it.
It's not good at all.
I have to see it.
I like it.
I like the scenes that I saw, but it wasn't much.
Also, I didn't hate Ultraviolet. I didn't hate Ultraviolet, but it's not a good movie, and I haven't watched it since like 2010, so I couldn't tell you if it's any good.
Ultraviolet really blends into that like Aeon Flux.
Yeah.
Just like an amalgam of certain things. There's the Canadian cartoon Cyber 6, which is like not like that at all, but I just think of that as well in the same category of like cool action lady
fight. I only know that cartoon because of Adam.
It's a pretty good cartoon from what I remember.
Childhood trauma, like the big eye that steals people's souls.
I don't remember that.
That's a pretty cool concept, though. Apparently. Yeah, no. One interesting thing before we leave a little bit of a Warner Brothers talk here. Final Destination Bloodlines has the like biggest horror trailer like view to like day ratio that's ever happened. Like it made 20 million views in like 4 days, which is insane.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, I mean, a lot of people like the first Final Destination and then the second one because of a log truck scene. Like, everyone kind of remembers
the third one was, like, the big one.
Third one was pretty... Well, also, Mary Elizabeth Winstead was the lead in that one, and they got her before she, like, started to blow up real big.
Was that pre-Scott Pilgrim?
That was pre-Scott Pilgrim. That was, like, a year or two before Scott Pilgrim. And it's like... good casting. And then the fourth one came out, and we might have to watch that as a bad movie someday, because holy shit, it sucks.
No. Oh, no.
It was...
Well, hopefully this one's better than that.
It looks pretty good. It's being directed by the two guys who did the Kim Possible movie.
Wait, which one?
The live-action one.
Oh,
yeah,
no,
the Disney Plus
that's the bad option.
Well, no, that wasn't... Hell, that wasn't Disney Plus. That was Disney Channel, actually. That... You gotta differentiate.
Fucking
All right, the
decom.
Disney, the decom, yeah. I guess, do we
Hey.
want to talk about Lilo and Stitch now?
Yeah, sure.
Please,
the most
horrifying.
We were talking about it a little before we started. Bane thinks it looks cute, and I'm just
I think it looks cute as a movie. If I had a kid, I'd put it on for him. I wouldn't go see it in theaters, but
it basically looks like...
I mean, I would.
Exactly. It looks like if like the first Sonic movie was what you think it is, and not like a little more charming and interesting than you think it is. It looks like it's exactly that, basically.
I have heard people like say like, "Oh, it actually looks good," but I don't buy that at all because like it's inferior to the original. Like, there's no reason to see this one. You can just see the original. Like, I already watched this movie 20 years ago.
Yeah,
but better.
Which, admittedly, it's so weird seeing nostalgia for stuff from 20 years ago now. It's like, I don't know how I feel about this one yet.
It's better than seeing nostalgia for Moana.
That's gonna happen soon. They're doing a live action of that one.
Why haven't you done Frozen yet? Put them in a ski lift, goddammit.
That would be better.
There's some where it's like, I can understand making a live action version of, and this one is more, at least, it makes more sense than Moana to me.
Yeah, this one at
Dwayne
least,
Johnson's
like,
just gonna be Dwayne Johnson in this one. He's not gonna be bulky as shit.
There are like a lot of movies that are kind of like this. That's kind of part of it. It looks so generic, but it is also like, I guess it makes more sense than doing Lion King or some shit.
Yeah,
you know, it's just like Hop / Sonic / whatever.
Well,
I kind of hate The Rock. He's just a fucking narcissist.
He's most of the time he's
in this?
Well, no, The Rock's in the Moana live action remake, and he's not. And they're not like boosting up his muscles or anything. They're not like giving him padding and shit. It's just going to be
on
The
a
Rock.
shaky cycle. Sad.
Yeah.
I mean, like The Rock is too. I find people like he's like a Drake or an Elon type, and I like wrap them all into the same thing where it's like you're like a weird, super insecure guy who could buy half the fucking earth if you wanted to.
Yeah, that's the funny thing.
Yeah, because he has all this shit in his contracts where he can't ever lose a fight, and I have to imagine he has a thing where it's like, well, I'm ripped. You can't put more muscles on me. I'm The Rock, and it's like, you know,
man,
it's just kind of sad.
I mean, he's not the worst WWE actor. That still goes to The Miz if you've ever seen any of his work, but he's not a good actor. He really isn't.
No, I've never seen The Rock give a good performance ever.
There's actually apparently one movie. I saw a video a while ago. It was a guy who watched every movie with The Rock. And there was one movie from like the 2000s. It was like a comedy. No, it was like a comedy where he had like a kind of an afro, and he was actually playing a character in it.
I know which one you're talking about, but I can't think of a name.
It rings a bell. Yeah, I'm seeing it.
Yeah,
I've seen him in the afro. I will say that.
Yeah,
I remember that.
I don't know that it was an especially good movie, but I think it was the one that, even watching the video, and the guy agreed, like, it seems like it's the one where he's the most not just playing The Rock in that one. I mean, and everything before that and after that is like progressively just The Rock.
It's different stages of The Rock. I liked when he was doing his rock shtick kind of early on. Like, I like the Walking Tall movie that he did. Like I think that's an interesting kind of like action. It's generic, but
I know he did one of those. That's
yes. Cool. And then he did a movie called The Rundown, which, admittedly, this may just be like I was dumb and young and really liked it, but I remember it being a fun time.
Were you full of cum at the time?
Probably, honestly.
You just taking the pills, actually.
No, that was way before that.
Fucking pills, Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
we have too many inside jokes.
We do. But no, it's like The Rock is mostly in bad movies now. Where it's like if I see The Rock, I'm like, oh, that's a bad indicator. That shouldn't be there. Same thing with Ryan Reynolds. It's starting to get to a point where it's like,
well, yeah, there's like a whole crew.
Liked him.
I like him in some things.
He's been okay in a few things. I have to see
He's
that
Deadpool
Blade Runner.
in everything. That's his thing.
Look, there was a point where he wasn't, and it was mid 2000s.
Than the Real Girl. He was
It takes a lot of money to keep up the.
Wait, no, I'm thinking of Ryan Gosling. Never mind.
Yeah, you're mixing them up.
Ryan Gosling's actually an okay actor. Yeah,
Ryan Gosling's a pretty good actor. I like him. I really like him in some of his more modern work, but like he kind of has. I don't know. He can actually act. That's what I'll say. He can actually act.
It's probably the generic answer, but I really liked him in Barbie.
Barbie's good.
Was good in Barbie.
Drive
Perfect
also.
info.
That's a classic. But he also can do Goofy.
I was gonna say there's like a whole stable of actors where it's like Chris Rock. No, not Chris Rock. The Rock. Kevin Hart is one of them.
Yeah.
Jack Black, Gal Gadot, Ryan Reynolds. If any of them are in your movie, not Bradley Cooper, CP, Chris Pratt. If CP's in your movie, you know it.
You don't like CP in our movies.
If CP's in your movie, you know you're in for a bad time. That's all I'm saying.
I like Chris Pratt as
for the audience.
Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt
to be called CP. We're not like just making an edgy pedophile joke.
It's like how Call of Duty names COD points CP whenever you look at them like a little icon. It's like
a lot of games that do like completion points or something.
Oh yeah, Yakuza.
Oh yeah, Yakuza does that. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like maybe
everybody.
Maybe we should expand that. Maybe comp points.
You should exchange your CP for the golden gun. It's really good. You have to go talk to the clown.
Yeah, it's the golden gun with one bullet that you earn from having so much CP. Yeah.
From a guy who shouts out, "My name's Mr. Giggles. Look at my pocket." Yeah.
It does not say that. It is not his name. His name is Bob Utsunomiya.
That's it. Does he drive around in a clown van? You know,
gross.
I like to think that he does. I like to think that despite the very walkable terrain of Kamurocho, you know, he's got that clown. He's got that clown in him. You know, he needs a clown car. It's very small.
Yeah, there's 15 other Bob Utsunomiyas in the.
Well, yeah, they're all named different.
Yeah,
yeah.
I ran into Kiwami Bob recently.
Yeah. That's right.
Yes, we're talking about Yakuza.
I find it funny that a lot of the new Yakuza games will have like some side mode where you get like various like random NPCs, but also like, you know, story people. Pirate Yakuza, you can get some of the Lost Judgment people in your pirate crew, among other like sub story people. I find it funny that Kiwami Bob has not been an option. And also, where is fake Kiryu? Where is the fat Kiryu? Why is he not?
I think fake Kiryu was in Kiwami 2 Clan Creator. I'm pretty sure.
Well, he was in Kiwami 2, so that's fitting at least.
I never really played.
Recurring.
I played Clan Creator in 6, but I never got into it in
I never really got into it until I was like replaying 6. Clan Creator is fantastic. It's actually a lot of fun. People don't give it enough credit. It's a pretty good time.
Alright, I'm gonna start it when I get to 2.
Yeah.
I start Yakuza in general.
You should.
Bane's been playing through them again.
I went through 0, and it took me about 25 hours, but I like it. It's a good game. I played it when it came out. I think like a couple years after it came out on PS4, but I've been replaying them like narrative order. So like 0.
Working on the Castlevanias I haven't played yet.
Oh yeah.
I've been playing the ones I haven't played yet, the ones I have played yet. Ooh. I've been playing a lot of Castlevania.
I've been playing fucking the new. Oh, what did you buy?
I recently bought like one of the collections. Continue though.
Yeah, collections.
I've been playing.
Working on Circle of the Moon.
The Circle of the Moon
was a little rough around the edges, to be honest, but it was like the first GBA one, so.
It's got some problems, but I really like that main theme that you hear early on.
Awake is a banger.
Awake, yeah, that's a good one. Circle of the Moon actually segues nicely because I got the new computer. Yes. I've been able to upgrade my performance to games that have ray tracing and stuff now, and cool. I've been playing the Indiana Jones and the Great Circle game from a few months ago. Man. That fucking game should be Game of the Year. I don't know what else is coming out this year, but it's
GTA 6 is coming out this year.
Okay, never mind.
It's gonna. Well, it could still win.
Maybe. It's like Deus Ex meets Hitman with like a bit of obviously like a bit of Uncharted or whatever, Tomb Raider.
Can you imagine how mad people would be if that won instead of GTA 6?
There would be a brutal murder.
I mean, there's theories
riots in the streets, like overturned cars and shit.
There are theories that Half-Life 3 is coming out this year, and I know there's always theories.
I'm sure.
This year's a bit always.
Maybe next year. There's always theories, but
the last 20 years, but
there's actually been like proof lately, like digging into some of the files in like Dota and Deadlock and shit, where they just have stuff that's like this wouldn't be in Dota, but it's there, and it's like fair, like Half-Life.
To be fair,
that might be doing.
That's been happening since at least 2012.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. There was also like pretty strong rumors that it was going to be announced at the fucking Game Awards, so I don't know what to fucking think. But if it does come out this year,
at the Game Awards, we'll be seeing Silk Song, Bloodborne PC.
Well, I
seeing all of that.
Oblivion remake.
I would say the remake's still coming.
I've been paying attention
Resident Evil 1 remake.
I mean, I've been hearing the same rumors that Claw's been talking about, and I think it'll happen. I think we're close to it maybe happening. I don't know if it's going to happen this year, but
they're definitely making another Half-Life after Alex. It all but confirmed. It might as well have just ended with like continued in Half-Life 3, 20XX or
without spoiling too much. Yeah, go play Alex if you're excited for more Half-Life. There's something there. It's one of the
best VR game.
It's one of the best things you can play in VR, honestly. Like it's worth a play.
I think I can actually do VR now. I don't know if my fucking Quest will like do it on PC effectively, but hopefully.
A lot of VR games. I played Alex first as like my first VR game, and it kind of made all other VR games pale in comparison.
Because they're all 2 hours long at best, or like an arcade game.
Less like interactivity.
Resident Evil 4 VR is a really good one.
RE4 is good, but it's Quest only. But I'll say this.
Yeah.
I'll recommend the Saints and Sinners Walking Dead games, because they're kind of like the most immersive thing since Alex for me.
Did they ever release the San Andreas VR that they were
That got canceled. That got canceled.
So, no, yeah.
That was supposed to be Quest exclusive, and it would have probably been pretty cool, but never mind.
I hate Quest exclusive shit. It's so annoying.
I hate the fact
that it does run Android, so
I already paid for, please.
Yeah, it's like my biggest problem is I have to give Facebook money at all, and I fucking hate Facebook as a company.
You don't have to.
You don't have to, but
I mean to get the to get the headset. To get the headset even. Yeah,
but it's a pretty affordable headset.
It's a good one.
Exclusives, and also like my girlfriend wants me to get one for like VR chat.
I mean, I'd recommend it because they are comfortable. One thing about the newer ones, the Quest 3s, you can kind of like put videos and stuff around you. So there have been times where it's like, if I'm cooking something new that I've never cooked before, and I just want to watch a recipe, I've actually done that with the headset. I'm just like, all right. And you can, for the pass-through, it looks good enough. You can see, it's better than the Quest 2, if you've ever seen the Quest 2's pass-through, but...
Yeah, it is rough. I have seen firsthand.
Yeah, the Quest 2's pass-through kind of looks like looks like a bad
like
music video.
It's like watching life as a 1960s Doctor Who episode. Actually.
I remember. I know what you're talking about now. I actually like that. If I had an option to just walk around my house like that, I don't know. It's kind of fun.
I mean, admittedly, it feels kind of like a bad LSD trip. You know, you're like, whoa, the wall's moving. The wall's
everything is like slightly delayed. Like,
that's
slightly.
Because I've got the 3S, and it's pretty responsive. Like, I can snap my fingers and see what I'm feeling exactly and not see a delay in it. So it's like, all right, that's good. Good enough for me. So yes, out of a VR talk real quick.
Reminder that most VR games are completely incompatible with anybody who doesn't have the ambi-normative number of hands.
Yeah.
And, you know, frankly, they can just go fuck themselves. Not Half-Life Alyx.
Not Half-Life Alyx. You can entirely do that one-handed.
Like 99% of them.
There's a lot of them that are improving. I think the Walking Dead one you can do one-handed. You just got to hold certain things to access certain things. But
well, that's pretty good then.
Yeah, I don't know. I liked VR, but the problem is there's no like current big thing to really keep it propped up. And the big problem is the biggest player is Facebook, and nobody likes Facebook as a company. I don't want to give him my fucking credit card.
Excited for them. Have we heard anything about the fucking metaverse for like a year or more now? How long has it been?
I think the thing that it was advertising came out, and it's like in beta, and it kind of sucks. It's just worse VR chat.
Yeah.
I can tell you that like Facebook really tries hard to push those fucking Horizon worlds at you when you're on the menu. Because one of the first menus that pops up now, at least with a later update, is like, hey, check out all these things, and you go to click on them. It's like a meta quest world. I'm like, I don't want to see this. I don't use this. So it pops up instead of a store. Even it's like
no one cares about the fucking metaverse.
Yeah.
Every time I hear metaverse, I just think Persona.
Of course.
Yeah, the metaverse navigator.
I played that after the Facebook metaverse started being a talking point, and so I kind of couldn't take it seriously a little bit, but you know, it's fine.
Yeah. Joker, we're stealing Mark Zuckerberg's art.
They're stealing his NFTs.
Hey.
Speaking of evil
bad
companies,
news, guys. There's nothing here.
Speaking of evil companies and terrible software, this new computer I was forced to have Windows 11 with against my will. Because they don't sell PCs anymore that have Windows 10 like on them. So I mean, I guess I could probably like downgrade or something, but
I think you can.
Windows 11 so far has been like, there's like nothing about it that's better as far as I can tell, but there are like a few things. There are fewer things than I expected to be worse. But there are still things, and they're pretty annoying. Like every time you right click on a file, it brings up this like stupid Windows 11 like drop down menu, and then you have to click show more options, and then it shows you the actual drop down menu that like Windows 10
that's
had.
Awful.
Yeah. I was trying to install completely legally, I assure you, with cracked software though. Don't ask why. I was trying to install a bunch of musical programs today, and yeah, you know, classic thing. You pirate something. I mean, you buy something legally, and occasionally it'll have a false negative in the antivirus. And in like Windows 10, it's pretty easy to just yeah, allow that on my device, please, and it's fine. And Windows 11. So first of all, the fucking computer came with McAfee. Remember John McAfee's sins? But
he's still alive.
It came with that. I had to uninstall that. Well, we don't know that.
I saw him yesterday, and he confirmed to me that he is in fact dead.
A little piece of him exists alive in every computer.
Oh God!
It's a Horcrux.
How do I get rid of it?
It's like the end. It's like Castlevania 2, Tristan. You're gonna love it.
That's true.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I forgot my Castlevania hot take.
Oh, well, we'll get to that in a second. I was just gonna say, yeah, Windows 11's Defender is also more fucking annoying because,
well, of course, it defends Windows 11.
well, yeah, after you remove McAfee, and you're like, oh, it's the same window and everything. Like this, it looks exactly the same in the settings menu. It's all the same shit, but it's just like, oh, quarantine, whatever, allow on device. I'm like, oh yeah, allow on device. So it just doesn't. It took me like fucking 15 attempts, like clicking on this keygen thing, for it to just fucking allow it to open. And then it was like trying to God, I can speak. It was trying to extract things out of the fucking archive, I guess. And each file that it was extracting, Windows was like, "We found a problem with this file," and it took me
like, shut up, I want to do it. Shut up, I want to do it.
It took me like 20 fucking attempts to get this thing installed. It was so fucking ridiculous.
I have a theory that they do that specifically to discourage piracy.
I mean, they probably do, yeah. I
mean, it would make sense, but
those keygens or whatever, they always...
We would ever pirate. This is the April Fool's episode, and we're all joking.
Yeah, we would never pirate.
Yeah. I buy all my software.
Yeah. Hey, look, I buy movies. I don't pirate them at all. What are you talking about?
I am totally paying the yearly fee for Photoshop as we speak.
Yes.
Yes. Yes,
Premiere a yearly fee. And that allows me to access all the content that I want, you know?
If you fucking folks had any idea of how expensive it is to actually buy the music software that I'm using,
you would sympathize and fully agree.
I would be spending like 10 grand just to make the fucking music that I'm working on, and it's
and hey,
I'm so glad that I have that 10 grand to spend on them and buy them legally.
You just throw and flip around like nobody's business. And 10K is nothing.
Oh yeah, I'm like Snoop Dogg.
Yeah. Totally. Although I will say I do buy Vegas anytime it's in the Humble Bundle, because you can get that for like $25 and that's
Vegas
worth the price.
Great.
There's also
better.
Yeah.
There's also like vanishingly few companies that I'd ever want to give money to in that sort of way. Like I use FL Studio, which from my understanding, well, yeah, Winamp, sure. Pay your WinRAR fee, everybody. Do it before you die. Check it off the list and pay WinRAR.
Give him at least like that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. But FL Studio, from what I understand, ImageLine, the company that makes it, is like actually pretty decent, and they have lifetime updates. You buy it once, and it's supposed to update for life, and you get all the new versions and everything, and that's cool. But then you get shit like I think it was the similar program called Reason, which got into a bunch of shit because some guy was trying to like install his, I think it was like Reason 7 or whatever, and they're up to like 20 now or something. It was like an old version. He just wanted to install that. He had a lifetime purchase for like the license or whatever.
Yeah.
They wouldn't let him install it, and then when he tried to contact them on Twitter or whatever, they like publicly made fun of him and were like smug about it.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm
Always
not. There's just
awesome.
so few.
Cool.
There's so many of them too are like you have to pay a monthly subscription, you know, and it's just like it's not happening. No.
The thing is, like, I think that a monthly subscription wouldn't be too bad if the product was always good. Problem is I've used Premiere. I know what it's like.
Yeah.
I would not pay monthly for that.
They fucking opt you into fun new features that you don't want to have anything to do with, but you are paying for them and have to, and you can't go back to the old version that you had before.
And then they reduce features on different, like, they sometimes remove features, but you're still paying for the same product. It's fucking annoying.
Premiere...
Sorry, you go.
Oh, no, go ahead.
I bought like a DaVinci license. It was $300 once and never again.
Hey,
very nice.
That's pretty good.
And it's so good. It's probably better than Premiere, to be honest.
I mean,
yeah, there was There was a great video I saw recently that was about how few fucking the person was a 3D artist, and like they were talking about how few of the programs that they started using to learn all of the stuff like texturing and whatever are actually still like usable in any state. They've all been fucking destroyed by increasingly expensive monthly plans and just pricing normal people out completely, and hobbyists and anybody who might eventually become a professional by using that software. No, you just have to be like with Disney or whatever to be able to fucking afford, 3DS Maya or whatever the fuck. And people have to just start switching to completely different programs, and then those programs get bought by Adobe or whatever the fuck. Adobe Premiere has this disgusting fucking feature, which I liked it at first. I wanted to use it. It's this AI transcription thing where it's supposed to scan your thing, and then it transcribes it, and it's like, by word, and okay, well, you'll have to tell me how it works in that, because Adobe Premiere, it would be really easy for it to just, like, read the fucking waveform of the audio and, like, cut out the parts where there's no talking. Like, so the same way that a limiter or a compressor would, like, the audio is not going above this threshold, let's cut this segment. It would be probably real easy to do that. But instead they just do this shit where it's like it goes by words. So if it's someone laughing or if it's a song or anything, like if I'm trying to edit a live clip and I'm using like stuff on my fucking soundboard, or if somebody says something and then I laugh, it'll just chop that shit out. So most of the fucking anytime you save by just auto trimming it, you have to fucking it cut it off again. Let me drag it out and fucking fix it.
That's fucking annoying.
It's just
that's
worthless.
not what I was thinking of. I just have a basic transcript feature on DaVinci.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I think it does something like that, and it's kind of useful to some extent, but it's just frustrating because it's like there's a much easier version of this that like would probably work way better and wouldn't have been probably as difficult to make or whatever.
Yeah, it would be closer to what you would want,
but AI though, guys, AI. Have you considered AI? Like, no one's
so fancy. You don't even know what it is.
I know. Secretive black box.
So yeah, recently I got the new iPhone, and its big purported feature from the last one and this one is this thing called Apple Intelligence, and its big things are an image playground where I tried to make a fire truck jumping out of a pizza oven, and that's what it gave me. It did not give me that. That's the only thing I decided to do.
The green screen made that impossible to see.
Yeah.
I will copy that and just post it in Discord. 1 second. It's a very dog shit thing. I don't get why this is one of the features of my phone. Also, it didn't save it at all.
It's because every fucking piece of software needs to incorporate this shit now in some fashion. There needs to be some dog shit AI gimmick that's shoved into everything, and it's for whatever reason like the first thing you see most of the time.
It did not give me anything when I was asked for. And
what was the prompt?
The prompt was a fire truck jumping out of a pizza oven.
Damn it!
There is fire, there is truck, and there is pizza, and there is oven.
I like how those trucks kind of look like those things aren't really trucks or cars. They kind of look like Homer Simpson's like fantasy weirdo car.
Yeah.
It really is.
The middle one is like a sports car. There's also like no perspective, obviously, so it looks like the middle one is just like
tiny.
Yeah.
It's like slanted into a weird point.
Have you guys seen AI Kwebblecop react to AI?
I have not.
It's pretty bad. It's bad.
It's exactly
I haven't seen it, but
sounds.
I'm just gonna guess he does like this weird fucking kind of pseudo smart sounding pontificating like artificial intelligence. It's intelligence that was artificial, and he just keeps
Wow.
fucking rambling and
Look at-
yapping throughout the whole
Look at
thing.
that little pizza
basically
oven. That pizza oven is so great and special. I would like to have a pizza from that. Look at those trucks, too. Vroom vrooming all across American suburbia. That's how it's done.
Yeah. He basically just reads off like the prompt that was used to generate the AI video, because it's like, oh wow, watch that lightning coursing through that blah blah blah. That is so crazy. Also, my favorite one is like an AI video of like a ship like crashing into like a crowd of people and fucking crushing them, and he has nothing to say about that. He's like, wow, that ship is very impressive.
I
Like,
give it
he's
a 2
ignoring the people who
out of
died.
5.
Very cool.
He said, "I'll give it a
really
2."
thinks he's woke.
Oh damn.
Okay, there's
That
also
is woke.
another thing called Jinmoji. I don't know if you guys have heard of this shit.
That thing, yeah.
Yeah. Claw, describe me something that I could generate here.
Oh no.
Kazuma Kiryu piloting a plane headed directly into the Sydney Opera House.
Let's go.
I don't think it would cure you, but it might get a plane and an opera house.
Okay. I'm curious. Someone talk while I'm doing this.
Well, I
Also,
did something similar to this one time, and Bane's the one who did Steve Harvey flying a plane into the World Trade Center. I remember that.
Nice.
Yeah, I just did Mario in a Yakuza game, and it was like an Oyabun Mario with like a robe, and he was doing kind of like a "Oi!" pose, you know. It was pretty good. I mean, for what it was, you know. But I remember a time when I was going to do fucking AI images back when it was like, you know, really starting to pop off, and I was like, oh, what I'll do is I'll make a video. And I'll just use like the AI generator thing to add like funny background images for the things that I'm doing. I'm so glad that I never wound up doing that. For once, my laziness and lack of drive pays off. God damn it! Because that would have aged so poorly.
So it does not let me generate anything with like character names or people names, which I guess is good. I mean, I guess it's one bright spot. I typed in Yakuza game and it gave me something, but it's not loading yet. Sorry.
It's also like, what's the fucking point?
Like Dolly Mini back when that was like the new AI thing.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Back when you could have fun with AI.
I guess it lets me generate them, but not post them in other apps of an iMessage.
Oh, that's dumb. Can you screenshot it?
I kind of can. It's
like a walled garden AI for some reason. Weird.
It's weird.
Fucked up and sad.
Here we go. I'll post it there. I just typed in Yakuza game to see if it would give me anything, and it just gave me a Japanese building.
Oh, that's awesome.
This is the only thing it generated.
Like,
of course.
So it's like an emoji. Yeah, that's the hospital that Kiryu's got cancer in. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
Which mean Joryu?
Who's that?
No, it's Kiryu again.
There's this guy, Taichi Suzuki, who I know.
Yeah.
You guys talking about him?
So this thing generates emojis, huh?
Yes. I see no need for it. The other ones are writing tools for like proofreading.
Just go to Emoji Kitchen.
That's
the better place.
I don't mind the writing tools. You can just proofread shit, which like okay, that's fine. Yeah, and then the other one is a new version of Siri. There's also summaries, but I don't give a fuck about the summaries. They just summarize emails. And new Siri has gotten a lot worse because used to I was able to like
where to hide about it anymore.
I know, right? well, used to I would be able to like used to connect with Spotify. Now, if you try to ask it for anything on Spotify, it says you must open your phone for this, and you have to go there and do it yourself. With Apple Music, however, you can completely do that no matter what. That's fine.
Of course.
Great.
And that change only happened in the last like 3 months because I used to be able to ask for fucking my own Spotify playlist, put it on shuffle, and it just do it. So I don't get that.
Right back.
All right.
Okay.
but to finish on the Apple thing, it's like Siri's kind of gotten worse to where I've had to ask Siri to do multiple things multiple times. It used to be able to call my mother, and now it asks what app to call her in, which it never asked before. It's gotten worse.
Wow. I mean, everything has been in shitified. You know, Google is worse, but like, yeah, everyone knows Google is getting worse. Everyone knows that Google Images has been worse for a while.
Yes.
But I just recently realized that Google Maps is also much fucking worse. I was looking up a place near me to get a haircut, and it was literally showing me like supermarkets and fucking hardware stores and shit.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Like, thanks, Google Maps. You have one job.
Oh yeah.
Not very good at that anymore.
Even Waze is better than fucking Google Maps now. That's saying something. Waze sucks.
That's sad. Wow.
Yeah. The only reason I've ever
I don't
used
even know
Waze,
what that is.
It's a similar like map app. The only reason I used it is because
I know exactly why. I know exactly why.
Master Chief. You get Master Chief's voice to tell you your directions.
Really?
Yes.
Damn. Well, I mean, maybe I'll give it a try then.
That one's on Android. I've defaulted to Apple Maps because it's what Siri gives me whenever I scream at it. So I've used them for a lot of things.
Everything has been in shitified. I just don't know, like, how. I don't know if there's a precedent for this because, like, everything has kind of been slowly getting kind of more advanced and cool with time, and it's just like in the last 10 years or so that everything has been like falling off a fucking cliff.
I wouldn't even say I wouldn't even say the last 10 years. I'd say in the last like 5, like just before the pandemic and then right after the pandemic, it seems to have been like a roller coaster going down, you know?
I mean, it's a lot more noticeable now. It's happening exponentially, but I saw a video recently that kind of pinpointed a lot of the shift that's been happening to 2012 specifically. And it was something about like 2012 was the last good year on the internet, and everything after has been just slow decline. You know, it started out kind of gradual, but then
yeah. I mean, I think just because the internet was still like even like 2000, like even to like I'd say 2008, the internet was still kind of in like this training wheel kind of thing where it felt like where it was like everyone's kind of still learning new shit constantly, and then around that time like it started to feel
eventually someone learned that they could make money.
Yeah. Really, when you get back to the internet where it was nobody could really make money from it, but people were doing like weird GeoCities websites and shit. When you get back to that phase,
the real problem is once they started bringing in like fucking behavioral psychologists who were just like, here's how you can scam people for 3 cents more.
Oh yeah.
And like everything, every game has that, every fucking website, every app.
Yeah. And hey,
it's gotta be a real fucking advantageous job to get, just, you know.
And hey, I mean, I'm sadly guilty of it I'm not like a gacha player though, thankfully. Whew. That's a bullet dodge.
I would never spend money on gacha ever.
I've only spent like when I played Genshin Impact, I think I bought like one of the little passes just to like, well, I'll earn shit. And then I think I didn't.
I do
play
get
much.
passes on Zenless, yeah.
I've started to get into that because Tyler got into it, and I'm like, all right, and it's actually pretty fun. I don't like that it's fun.
It is fun.
I've been playing
I have a furry only squad. Ben, Lycon, and Pulchra.
Hell yeah.
I've been playing, speaking of furries, I've been playing the fucking Sonic Roblox game recently because I'm 6 years old. Yeah, there's an official Sonic Roblox game, which is like actually
I looked at footage, it looks pretty neat.
It is significantly yeah, it's a lot of shit. It's got a lot of levels from like old games and new games kind of remixed in like 3D open world thing. The problem is the entire progression and gameplay loop is just like collect 5 million rings. It's really lame, but actually like running around and jumping and stuff, it all feels great. It's like weird that it's like the best fucking Sonic 3D controls that I've seen in a long time, and some of the gameplay is like better than the official shit. But then yeah, the whole thing is like, here's how you can here's your every hour free egg that you can open and get.
Oh,
you know, it's
great.
all gotcha shit. It's all there's like 5 different fucking
It's
currencies,
Roblox, of
and
course.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I haven't spent any money in it, and you know, it's fine.
Sonic and Roblox sounds like a bit too much autism for me. I don't know.
It is. I keep getting friend requests from like 6-year-olds. Like I don't interact. I never talk in the fucking thing. I don't interact, but it's just like I guess little kids or whatever who are like lonely and want friends, and I'm just like, not me.
Yeah,
fucking, I'm just here to run and jump.
There's got to be a way to turn parental controls on to where like you cannot get friend requests.
I already turned on a thing to restrict trade requests because you can like trade skins and shit.
That's gotta be annoying. I just think of that from like, you know, trading in fucking old school RuneScape back in the day. Like, actually in 2007 RuneScape, like I remember people bugging for trades and shit. No, thank you.
Yep.
Buying GF 1 million gold,
Just
please.
give me your gold. I'll double it for you.
I will totally duplicate it. I will.
I went on a limb and tried that once, and it fucking worked. And
what?
I don't understand how.
You found
just a dude.
You found the one motherfucker actually doing it. Holy shit! I love that. That's awesome, actually.
I stood around the Grand Exchange selling pot once. I just had pots for everybody, and I was just like, "Hey,
hey."
I think I heard of one other instance where that actually worked. So I mean, it's good that there's just like a lone hero on RuneScape who's actually doing the work,
doing the actual work for people, and just giving hope to too many people.
Maybe there's a real Nigerian prince out there too who just really can't get into his bank account.
I hope and dream there is, at least. I hope and dream. Because that shit's always great. Just there's also people just falling for weird scams now. There's a new scam going around where people are getting like text messages saying like you didn't pay a toll when you passed back into the state if you traveled in and out of state.
Post office stuff too.
That too. They're never gonna call you, especially if it's a toll. They'll just let that keep banking up for a while until you go to a fucking like DMV or something. Believe me.
That's cool.
Yeah, gotta love our government, right? Ooh. We should get into some of Tristan's stories. We've been kind of going for an hour 10, and we have.
I've just been kind of coasting.
It's been kind of a vibe episode. I'm all right with that.
I got no problem.
Yes. All right.
We got. All right. So listen, this was a while ago. Oh shit! I forgot to resize all the images. Well. All right. So last episode, which it's been a while.
It has.
We got a comment from Mr. Packer 3114 saying, "If you guys wish me luck on my next fishing trip, I'll try to mail the fish to one of you in the mail. It might stink a bit though. And listen, Mr. Packer, I expect you to deliver on that because I used ancient Sumerian magic to make a dead fishing spot give him 5 personal bests. Hell yeah! Loud equals fish.
Yeah, we're notably the only podcast that can get you more fish than most.
That's true.
Right.
Yes.
That's a lot of fish. 500% more.
Shut up.
That's pretty good. Hey, respect. Hopefully you catch more. Hell yeah. That's all I gotta say.
Try not to fall in.
Yeah, don't do that. That's ill-advised at best.
Wear your floaties before you go in.
Yeah,
maybe a helmet.
That too. Depending on what kind of dock, you might prefer a helmet, even.
Maybe like a helmet with cement in it, just in case, you know, it's a big impact.
See, I was thinking a helmet with like a tube in it, so he could like go underwater.
Oh yeah, like a snorkel.
And like just grab the fish.
That is the ultimate kind of fishing, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You need to be able to do the Kiryu spearfishing minigame where you're like Zora swimming around.
That's pretty good though. I hope if you keep fishing this year, you catch a lot more.
Yeah.
Yes.
And send me all of them. I want all of the fish in mail, slowest route. Save that money on free shipping, buddy.
Yeah, look, hey, it's still good. It's still edible. Sushi exists,
Tristan,
right? You can
Make
go wrong.
Tristan a trout mask replica, Mr. Packer.
As trapped. All right. What is the next story there? Are we going to politics?
Well, I was gonna say my Castlevania hot take.
Oh, okay.
But I think I'm just gonna say it and then no discussion. We cool with that?
Sure.
No, depends on what it is.
Super Castlevania 4 is not better than the original. In fact, it's not great. Kind of mid.
Okay, I don't really have that many opinions about the old series, the original series or whatever,
Yeah.
the classic stuff.
Admittedly,
I
I've never
really only like the ones with stat building.
I like the anime weeaboo ones, yeah.
I've played a little bit of the old ones, but I'd have to really replay them.
So far, honestly, the best classic Vania game is Castlevania Chronicles, which is a remake of the first Castlevania. The first remake was on Sharp X86000, and then the second one was on PS1.
Oh, shit.
And both versions are included on Castlevania Chronicles, which is nice.
That's pretty dope.
It's good. It's basically just Castlevania 1, but with more shit. And the new shit is pretty good.
Is that the
That's
one
pretty
where
interesting
Simon is a femboy with red hair?
Yes.
Yes, on the PS1 new graphic version, yes.
There's also the
They knew
In
their
the
market.
Sharp X86000 one, he looks like Simon Belmont.
yeah. The Castlevania Curse of Darkness game on the PS2 also has Trevor Belmont, and he looks kind of fuckboy leather jabroni a little bit too. Not really full femboy.
One of the funniest is fucking Isaac from Curse of Darkness.
Oh yeah.
It's
And then the way they transform him.
I see why they replaced him with a bald black guy in
Well,
the anime.
More sauce, yeah.
He also had like nothing really going on, and I don't remember. He's very forgettable in the game, and then in the anime, he's like one of the best parts. So
I like him.
it's a straight upgrade, and I like that game. I'm the only person that likes the fucking PS2 Castlevania games. That's not true. I don't want to give myself the credit of being the only person.
You're the only person. You're the
I
only
know.
person.
You're one of a few.
It's gotta be someone
Most
else.
of the 3D ones, I played, I don't know, Castlevania Judgment, which
I'm not
the
doing
art
that.
Oh, good
in
God.
that was quite questionable.
I'm playing through a bunch of Castlevanias. I'm not doing Judgment.
I will also give my
I
hot
like
take.
the werewolf guy though. I play him all the time in Vampire Survivors.
I think the werewolf guy comes from Castlevania 64 Legacy of Darkness edition.
Yeah, which is allegedly a less shit version of
I was just
64.
I was just gonna say my hot take is that that version at least is actually just fine. It's a fine game. I don't know why everybody has such a fucking problem with it. It's mostly just mad 'cause bad. Like, you can deal with the platforming. It's a bit clunky. So's every fucking game at that point. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Nintendo 64. What do you
expect? It's also, like, a lot better after the first level or two. It starts to get a lot more like a classic Castlevania with some good platforming and shit. And, yeah, I mean, the second version does fix a lot of it. It doesn't have, like, banging fucking anime J-rock tunes, though, so...
Damn shame.
Kind of a fail. Kind of a fail.
Garuga,
I will ask Claw, since I am playing through them. I've heard people glaze up 64 in comparison to Legacy of Darkness. Have you played both, and what are your opinions?
I've played a bit of the original, but I mean, I think the second one is just like an all-around better version. It's like not... It's basically it's like Castlevania 64 Golden, or whatever. It's just, it replaces the original.
Look, all I know is that you play a werewolf, so it's 10 out of 10 by default.
Another fun thing, people were misled for fucking years about that game because they watched the AVGN video where he just fucks up, like, playing the game super hard to a degree where it's like he forgot, like, basic fucking controls of the game and acted like the game was the problem and was like, this is too confusing and stupid and bad. This is a shitload of fuck. And it's like, funny video. That's still a good classic AVGN, but it's a little annoying as someone who kind of appreciates that game to realize, like, wow, everyone just got fed fucking lies about this and probably haven't tried it themselves.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
I know how that feels.
Do you, Last Jedi fan? Do you?
Oh
yes, Last Jedi fan, Castlevania 2 apologists.
That's right.
Apologist, 15th Doctor enjoyer.
Yeah, hey.
Fucking a fourth thing that I forgot.
Hey, look, it could always be worse. I'm known as the guy who likes Concord, so hey.
And Evolve. Oh, apparently Evolve was actually
Evolve
good.
was actually
I've heard good things about Evolve. It's just kind of dead.
I wish I could.
Yeah.
I actually really liked it. I then again, I'm a sucker for multiplayer shooters.
Who does?
I know. Hey, look, sorry I gave Sony money. That was my problem.
Bane literally has no standards and will buy any.
No, I have some standards. I say as I.
Are you going to buy the Assassin's Creed Shadows game, Bane?
I'm probably gonna buy it in a couple weeks once I'm like.
Oh, kill yourself!
Yeah, I'm also buying fucking Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh, look, I was always gonna buy an Assassin's Creed game in Japan. Look,
I've actually Ubisoft slopness aside, because
Ubisoft
it is
sucks
still
as a company.
very much an Assassin's Creed game.
Oh,
I've heard that Assassin's Creed Shadows is fine.
We
It's
have
not
drums
fine,
in
though,
the
it's-
news?
Yes.
okay.
Oh yeah, that will come up.
I
I
guess
saw
we should go
that
ahead
video.
and get on
Let's
it.
go.
Ah.
The video was not great, but the little Google Doc they have in description of it was pretty decent.
Yeah, I more or less agree with everything that's said in the video for the most part. But
Just
also
the person
video
who made the
is
video
just
sucks.
It's a terribly made video. The guy is really boring. He's very full of himself.
He's quite boring. Also, a lot of audio issues that I noticed. Which I'm one to talk.
I started watching it recently and was very bothered by a crackling noise.
Yeah, it's a bit rough.
Yeah.
I didn't really notice that too much.
See, I do know that from what I can tell, the guy released a second version of video without his 15 minutes of an intro that was very rambly and annoying and cringe. I have not seen it because I saw videos 45 minutes long.
Oh, okay.
The original one was 45, I think.
Okay, so wow, so that 6-minute fucking intro that took way too long was longer? Is that what you're fucking telling me?
Hell, hold on.
No.
I'm looking it up on my
See, ReactBot knows. Why don't you?
What did he say?
He said yes.
That's pretty
not
good.
that hard to make a video dunking on Mark Kern, you know.
Yeah.
And somehow, I'm not getting audio from ReactBot.
Yeah, we're not getting audio from ReactBot right now.
Okay, all right. Hang on, let me fix that.
I'm so sorry, Tristan. This is gonna be so frustrating.
Yeah, just gotta switch things up.
Oh, okay. I guess he didn't upload it. Someone else made a version of it without that. And I thought it was 45 minutes. Okay. It's like 20 some odd minutes now.
So it cuts out. Okay.
It cuts out the intro. Which, hey, that's a smart move.
The video is like 1/3 padded out intro where he protects his ass from legal threats or whatever.
Answered, "Bring me a heifer 3 years old, a she-goat 3 years old, a ram 3 years old, a turtle dove, and a young pigeon." Genesis chapter 15 verse 9.
What was that second to last one?
I'll get right on that.
I'm not sure.
I got most of it in my head.
I can't
even or something. I don't know.
He quoted a Bible verse, which I'm 70% certain is real, but I'm also pretty sure that it could just entirely be fake. And
there are a few I know are
real. 20 is real, so.
and then she lusted after her donkey dick friend.
Amen.
Hell yeah. But
yeah, I guess we got fucking politics.
Oh yeah, we'll get into more Grum stuff in a bit though, because it's funny. Yes. Yeah, let's run through these politics.
So, I made this a while ago.
Yeah,
as you can clearly see, I posted this when it was new. almost a month ago. Apparently Yahoo is like doing a similar thing to MSN. It's really cool and good.
Yeah, that's weird.
From Jalopnik, which I hope is not a slur. Cybertruck owner wants Congress.
It's a slur for Dr. Robotnik. Don't worry.
That's true. We hey, listen. It's not acceptable to use it, but we're doing it anyway. Cybertruck owner wants.
Mike Pollock, voice of Robotnik, likes slurs. So
yeah, Mike Pollock.
He's based, people.
We should start calling him this word, which I'm not going to attempt to pronounce again.
Jalopnik.
Fucking Jalopnik.
Cybertruck. Cyber.
My expressions are locked again. Fuck.
Hard K on that one, Claw. Sorry.
Fucking Jalopna.
Yes. You want me to read it?
Cybertruck owner wants Congress to make being mean to Tesla owners a hate crime, which. Damn shame when just a few weeks ago I was lighting a Tesla owner ablaze and I saw this and I was like, damn it, is nothing sacred? You can't even light people ablaze anymore.
You're not even going to be able to do that anymore because of woke. Exactly.
Fucking sucks.
Someone who probably thinks
shit on my
like
desk.
calling
Jesus
trans
Christ.
people mentally ill isn't hate speech, but
yeah.
Oh yeah, but being mean because you bought a fucking look at this thing. Oh my god.
I mean, look.
That's a hate crime.
Hold up on that picture there. I don't think it's loaded in fully yet.
It's a very nice LOD model.
Yeah, I think the issue is so I can get more frames. I set the model detail to low.
No, that's not the problem. The guy set up his camera too far, and it's in low detail, low poly model.
That's true,
mode.
actually.
Yeah.
One time I was on a stream and someone posted like a PS1 racing game, and I photoshopped the Cybertruck into it, and then I posted it, and the streamer was like, "Why did you just post the same image?" Oh wait.
Oh shit. Oh, it's there. It blends in well with lovely. You could put this in a far distance in Halo 1 and it kind of resembles a warthog.
Yeah, you just need to tint it olive. That's all.
There needs to be a Cybertruck in Cursed Halo, but when you get into it, it just explodes.
That would be nice.
Oh man, when they had a challenge to get the Cybertruck in Fortnite, but it's the worst kind of vehicle you could have, especially in Rocket League, where it's its hitbox doesn't even match its model actually, which is really hilarious.
Fucked up hitbox.
Yeah, it's garbage. It is garbage to use, and about 2 months after the whole thing ended, a lot of the modelers were like, we didn't want to do this. This is something that we were forced to make. We didn't want to have anything to do with this shit. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, apparently the reason that the hitbox is so fucked up is because they were forced to stay on model strictly.
Yeah.
Which that's cool and good. Anyway, immediately 2 days after that,
yep.
Trump says violence against Tesla is domestic terrorism. Cool. That's sick. That's awesome.
Dude.
I mean, there were people firebombing businesses and everything, and from what I understand, apparently if you set an EV on fire, there's some shit in there that can release toxic chemicals or something. I don't know.
I'm guessing it's probably the fucking
lithium
or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not good. I saw that and I'm like, man, I can't have any issue with people fucking keying a Tesla or throwing eggs at a Cybertruck or whatever.
Remember when people used to throw milkshakes at things?
Disconnect the battery. Fuck it.
Sure, when it
snip
cut the brake lines, whatever.
Yeah.
But probably don't do. But it's April Fool's,
that's
a
bit far.
But
that can
get other people hurt.
It's a good practical joke. Cut the brake lines.
People who are lobbing Molotovs. I mean, that is a crime.
I mean, yeah, but that's.
I don't know if it's terrorism, but it's pretty. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
It's not terrorism. It is.
No, it's
it's
extreme vandalism.
It's at least vandalism. But also, if you get flipped off for driving, a Cybertruck, I have no sympathy for you. In fact, I'm probably the one doing it. I've done it a few times.
There is no joke. There was a guy with a CyberTruck who drove past me recently, and I shouted "cunt" at him. He had his window down and everything.
Yeah.
I'm very proud of myself.
Yeah, it's like
everyone clapped.
It's not even like an Elon Musk thing. It's just I think they look fucking disgusting. I don't want to see those.
What were you saying?
I have seen 2 in person. It's so embarrassing.
I have seen
one parked on my fucking street.
I haven't seen any so far, but I live in a tiny ass town.
I'll
this
try to
wasn't
find
on a CyberTruck, but I was like in the passenger seat of a car once and noticed some bitch with a sovereign citizen sticker. Where it's like, you cannot stop me. You do not have the right to pull me over. It's so fucking funny.
I gotta
This is
say,
an official maritime vessel.
I did take an Uber ride in a Tesla once, not a Cybertruck, but a Tesla, and it was pretty nice. It was like a nice enough car from what I experienced for 5 minutes. As I got an Uber from like one block to the other downtown. It was a waste of time.
Yeah, from what I hear, Teslas are like good cars if you judge them by
okay.
the standards of like 5 years ago.
Yeah,
it's fair.
I mean, I also don't know anything about cars, so I mean, it just seemed like it had leg room. That was the main thing.
What were you saying before, Olivia?
I think I said what I wanted to.
Okay. Yeah, no, and then someone slapped with a felony for fucking sticking gum.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Florida woman slapped with felony charge for vandalizing Tesla with, quote, large wad, unquote, of chewing gum.
What the fuck?
How big we talking for a large wad? Because, like, I mean,
it would feasibly have to fit within a human mouth. So at least, like, 6 or 7 pieces at the most.
Well, I mean, no, she could have cobbled together a bunch of gum and got like a huge handful and just. But even then, it's gum. Just take it off. What the fuck?
Yeah.
It's not even like it's less bad than keying a car.
Yeah.
Unless she this was some huge fucking project where she got like a bunch of gum tape and chewed it for like months and then just covered the entire Tesla in gum, then maybe it'd be like, okay, I'd call that
I feel like that's a little bigger than a large wad.
Yeah. I'm thinking like a good like baseball size wad of gum. That's when I think of large wad of gum, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking like I'm thinking
more
reasonably.
I'm thinking more half of a golf ball, I'm gonna be honest.
I just noticed that this woman has fucking elf ears. Good for her.
Yeah?
Have you heard of the high elves?
I can see it.
Fucking felony for gum.
Yeah, so I wrote here, and it's
a lot, yeah.
It's real. I feel this. I can't wait till any damage to a Tesla, even one that you own, is just met with summary execution. Like you accidentally crash your Tesla, and then just a government official just morphs in. Appears.
Cyberpunk trauma team shows up and executes.
Just pulls out a fucking gun. I'm sorry. Shouldn't have hurt the funny little Tesla man.
There's a little guy in each one.
So this is kind of weird, isn't it?
Every single time you key a Tesla, Elon Musk cries. Do you want that?
Can I answer honestly?
Yeah. Sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
I want that. Cry, you fucking bitch.
And then this is admittedly...
This is kind of weird.
This was admittedly funny, because you don't have the clip. I'll talk about the clip in a minute, but yeah, go on.
I do not have the clip, that's true, but
I'll find it.
So, one day, this was way, way earlier last month.
Yeah.
There were just a shit ton of Tesla vehicles lined up in front of the White House, and Trump was, like, hanging out and palling around, like, near them. And he essentially read a sales pitch. Oh, wait, sorry. Did I mean it essentially? I meant literally.
Wow,
that's a very computer clip or whatever.
Yep, I'm trying to find it. Everything's computer.
Everything's computer.
Everything is computer.
But yeah, he literally had notes like, "Oh, hey, here's all the fucking key points you have to hit because we own you."
I mean, how
I'm
about
really
that?
happy about our country right
What
now.
a
should
fucking
just-
embarrassing country I live in. Oh my
I
god.
hope that Trump gets sponsored by like Squarespace or something.
No,
For
you
his
get,
next-
They're the best. They really are. They're the best. They're the best website builder of all.
Claude,
I should know. I built TrumpShitcoin.com on the.
Sponsor BetterHelp.
I was about to say that.
Man.
Get him a BetterHelp sponsorship ASAP.
All right, I'm just gonna hope that this plays fine.
Fingers crossed.
Give us some last words, ReactBot.
You had one job.
Fuck you, ReactBot.
Wow, what an asshole. There we go.
That's beautiful. This is a different panel than I've had. Everything's computer.
Everything's computer.
Everything's computer. I'm computer. You're computer. She's computer.
Teslas are computers. Their brains can do processing and efficiency.
See,
So
admittedly,
he's just advertising. That's a shame.
He's rearing up for that sponsorship. He's getting that 10% commission.
Trump needs to do
at the-
established titles or honey or both.
It'll be
Pills.
it'll be in a few months because like timeline wise it'll be within the first 10 minutes of the 4 years.
Yeah.
But he'll just bust out with one of the State of the Unions will be, now listen, this presidency, it was sponsored by Tesla. We love them. We love Tesla so much. Everything's computer. You can get this one for 50,000 or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's how much you make in a year. Statistically, probably less.
God, yeah, no, the fucking Cybertruck is 100K base. And it's like, if you buy that, you
Remember when they said it was going to be 30 or something like that?
Yeah, it was supposed to be like 33,000. And my dad was going to buy it at that price. So that's something.
Spending twice the average annual salary in America on Polygon funny truck to own the libs.
In a truck that has less trunk space than an El Camino. That's wild to think
El
about.
Camino.
Yes. But yeah, let's go on
awesome.
here.
Fucking advertising president.
This one is insane, and I feel insane for reading it. Donald Trump suggests U.S. could join British Commonwealth.
I'm sorry, no thanks. I thought we got rid of him.
Can I get this in sound?
From His Majesty the King, a letter. He sends his best wishes and his regards, of course.
Of course.
He also asked me to bear this letter and bring it to you. So can I present the letter from the King to you?
Thank you very much. Perhaps you'd like to say what that very important paragraph.
Yes. So
Listen, can you please read this for me? I can't do it. I need some help. I need a little bit of help. I need
Can't read it.
Can you read this?
Melania. I love her so much. She's borrowing my bifocals. I'm not sure what she's doing with them, but every time I get them back, they smell really funky.
He also cannot read.
letter from His Majesty the King. It's an invitation for a second state visit. This is really special. This has never happened before. This is unprecedented.
Unprecedented.
And I think that just symbolizes.
This guy loves AI. That's all I know about him.
The relationship between
Yeah,
us.
good
So
old
this is
Keir Starmer.
Just like our new prime minister.
Visit was a tremendous success.
Yeah, your new prime minister sucks too.
Even better.
When's he gonna say the
Says at
thing?
Windsor. That's
Visit if he
great
wants to
honor.
talk that through with you.
And that says at Windsor. That's
Yes.
really something.
Yes. What I haven't got yet is your answer. I do need to.
The answer is yes. On behalf of
I think
our wonderful first
maybe
lady,
this is an
Melania,
unrelated
myself,
clip. We
the
may have gotten
answer is yes,
suckered, and then maybe it's in the description.
Yeah. All right. So
I hate the news. God damn it.
we're
This
just
is a post
gonna
to
read
Truth
this first
Social.
bit here.
Okay.
Okay, so funny orange man suggested that the United States could join the British Commonwealth on Friday in a post to Truth Social, his social media platform. Shared an article from British tabloid The Sun.
Oh, it's a Sun thing. Oh, great.
Disgusting. Reporting that Charles III was making a secret offer to the White House and that plans are in process for the U.S. to become an associate member of the international organization. I love King Charles. Sounds good to me. He wrote in a response.
I'm sorry, I thought the US was like leading the world or whatever, and they're gonna absorb Canada and all this shit. Now they want to be the UK's bitch again?
I guess, dude. Honestly, at this point, who knows anymore?
Man, I just want Minnesota to fucking secede and join Canada. That would be the dream.
Honestly, I just want the country to end already. Fuck it.
I mean,
Go
we had a good
nuclear.
run.
Go wacky.
we had to
Go
be
bonkers.
we had to be fucking born into the era where life is just a game of risk in more ways than one.
Yeah.
Yay.
And yeah, no.
So here's a really cool headline, kind of related to this from the Babylon Bee.
Wow, they made a joke?
Oh, man.
No, this isn't related to this, but it is relating to this.
Oh.
Maybe reversed, I don't know. But founding fathers strapped down in their graves to prevent further spinning. And the funny thing about this is that it was written in 2020 because of mask mandates, and now their guy's saying, "I love the king, I love Charles, I want him to put his tea in my little Boston Harbor, if you know what I mean. I hope you really do."
Oh, boy. Yeah, no.
So, yeah,
Jesus
that's
Christ. What
awesome.
the fuck is gonna happen to Canada at that point, though? Like, are we also so US takes over Canada and then we just both go to the UK? That's great. Like, we didn't sign up for that shit.
Yeah.
I wanted to be able to get Cheerwine in stores and get more fucking fatty processed foods. I didn't want to join the UK.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'd rather be dead than be British.
I could accept the US potentially, but not this shit.
Yeah, I do not want to be British. No, thank you.
Yeah, y'all, damn it, y'all politely asked to be let out of the fucking British Empire. Damn it, that sort of sacrifice needs to be upkept.
Yeah, we don't
We
want to be
definitely not
British.
ours,
And we politely asked, and we're so useless and valueless that they just said, "Fine, I guess, whatever."
Do we need to throw
Honestly,
civil
they
war
were
over you
giving
guys?
up all that beaver.
Yes, could have had a lot of beaver.
Yeah, I guess they just
we-
don't like beaver pelts over there. I
We
guess.
shut off American power in like Minnesota, but not near Olivia, I guess, and New York area too a little bit, and then it just ended like the next day, and our premier here in Ontario said like, "We're sorry."
Yeah, isn't there a new guy?
It was basically that.
Sad.
I don't think there's a new Ontario premier. It's still the crack mayor's brother.
Ah, okay.
Chat, is this
Yeah.
fact or cap?
It's fact.
Fact.
Damn.
It is.
Maybe April 1st, but
No
we're only
cap.
speaking fact. Just saying.
Yeah. That one I actually said that was real fact, not just reverse talk, which is what we're doing this whole episode. Remember,
Yes.
I love Elon Musk.
That's
The
true.
CyberTruck is cool, yes. I can't say it with a straight face.
I think the Babylon Bee are smart, funny guys.
Well, hey, I mean, at
Yeah,
least this is...
And not just in retrospect.
Yeah, I mean, at least this is a concept of a joke. There's something there. It's
Yeah.
embarrassing.
I think that's a joke that works out of context.
Yeah.
If you know what it's about, then it's not that funny. But if it's like just applied to like any other thing that ever happens, it's like, yeah, it could be pretty funny.
Yeah.
For example, Trump saying, you know what? I really want to be part of the United Kingdom. Let's move ourselves over there.
Yeah,
We might as well join the French.
Pick up United
No,
States,
hang
move
on,
it halfway across the Atlantic.
being British is bad. Being French is worse.
We want to make sure that the tips of Maine and Cornwall, they're just barely touching, but they don't.
See, Canada's
We
got
gotta
the
make
right
very
idea.
sure.
Yeah.
Canada's got the right idea. We're just kowtowing and ruining our country for the Chinese. So it's
Hey.
very different.
Oh, we're doing that too.
Yeah, I mean, we're
We're
still
just doing
doing
it
that.
in secret ways.
We're doing
I
it
guess
in
so.
ways that make other countries want them more, in a way.
We're doing it in ways that are extremely overt, and we have like fucking Chinese military bases in Canada or something. So that's cool.
Hey.
Something like that. It might not be that exactly,
Well-
but it's something similar.
Yeah.
Their government already owns most of our fucking real estate. Why not? Fuck
Oh,
it.
they own a significantly higher portion of our real estate.
Because they got less real estate.
Yeah.
Alright, well, what is this next thing here?
Please, oh my god, just say something. Okay, alright, so this is like a double news. So, Trump signs executive order dismantling Department of Education. Awesome!
Which, hey, I mean...
It'll secure more voters.
Which, well, I mean, the way I will describe it is... I mean, American IQs are already kind of like... We're like American, like, not IQs, testing score.
Our IQ is so low, we actually think IQ is a real thing.
I didn't say testing score. Yeah. And then Obama saying...
Obama, that... Well, I mean, it was a few hours before, but like, you know.
But I mean, still, it's like...
I'm cutting it close, but here are my March Madness picks. Who do you have winning it all?
But, you know, I love when he does this every year, because it's like, he put out a movie list, and I'm like, what did Barack Obama get out of Anora? That was what it was.
Obama saying something about the horrible things happening in our fucking shit right now.
I remember in like 2022 when Kendrick's Mr. Morale album dropped, he put We Cry Together on his top songs list, and everybody just thought it was really funny imagining Barack Obama listening to Bitch Up You! You know,
yeah,
that's a great song for Obama to be listening to. I think that him and Michelle just, you know, arm around each other, jamming out.
They're vibing out to it.
We Cry Together. Yeah.
I just imagine him slow dancing to it. The funnier image in my head.
Yeah.
But no, it's like, no, okay, like, you were a president, you got other shit you could be doing, why does anyone care about anyone's March Madness picks? I
don't fucking know. Anything but,
unless I can find someone
out the shit that's happening right now.
Unless I can find a celebrity who gets constant winners in their March Madness picks so I can put money on it, but even then, it's like, I'm pretty sure Obama's not picking, like, you know, hitters on this. I'm just gonna be honest.
Who knows? Maybe he's a secret genius.
He might have inside information because he's Obama.
Stuff.
Right? Who knows?
I can just imagine guy at March.Madness, the hit website.
Like
this guy saying, yeah, this was winning the games.
Yeah,
we got
a bum knee. He's gonna get it broken.
Globetrotter's gonna be pretty star fucking performers.
Yeah, it'd be funny. It'd be funny. Let's see this here.
Let's get into the funny stuff. Yeah.
Oh, funny stuff.
All right.
Yeah. Time to get loud.
Yeah.
So give me just a second. I'm making stuff big. Don't read. Don't do it. Okay.
Yeah.
So from Colonel Otaku Gatekeeper saying Ubisoft is promoting Assassin's Creed Shadows here in Japan in Chinese. And apparently he's not joking, which
he's not joking, he's just stupid.
Yeah, he's just a damn fool, a damn silly man.
Okay.
This is kanji. Make no mistake. This is not Chinese. This is kanji. Even if you say, "Oh, well, you know."
Well, I mean, the characters are sometimes the same, but it is derived from
this.
Chinese,
this second one here is not a Chinese symbol. It is a Japanese kanji.
Yeah, but it's like, again, like Claude was saying, it's like the words derived from
a lot of characters in kanji are derived from Chinese. Yeah, or
Mandarin, it is very similar. But also, I feel like,
the characters are derived
Japan,
from Chinese, but like the meanings are also very different. So even to look at something and say like, oh, it's actually in Chinese, like it wouldn't even read slightly the same. So, and the pronunciations are different and everything.
Oh, yeah.
Although I do own a book about remembering the kanji. I do own a book about this, so I get to toot my own horn.
I tried learning Japanese, but the kanji shit tripped me up.
Kanji is rough.
I'm not even good with English, so
kanji's the real fucking hard part.
So katakana, that was like easy to get down, but kanji fucked me up.
I can read this down here. It's skipu.
Oh, yeah. Skipu. I see a ni and a ru in that other one, but
so I feel like the person who lives in Japan, who names himself Colonel Otaku Gatekeeper, who says that he's educating Westerners on Japanese politics and gatekeeping in anime and manga from censorious Puritans, and who is also a Japanese nationalist.
Who's also a British guy, by the way. He's a British guy.
He is a British guy. Apparently, he does live in Japan now. Yeah, he is a British man.
It's like
British Japanese nationalist. All right, dude.
He's literally the fucking
Ken-sama.
Yeah, that's the fucking Ken-sama guy.
Ken-sama turned out better than him.
Yeah, Ken-sama, is married.
He's actually
wife.
married now.
Yeah,
but I feel like someone who lives in Japan should know that this is fucking kanji.
You'd think, but I mean, some of these guys are just desperate for like, of course, the fucking image from Inglourious Bastards. Some of these guys, obviously, like, they're doing it for the engagement money, which, hey, I get it. I'm a whore.
Yeah.
I like money. But there's got to be something better you could do than this.
But he does say he's not joking, so he must actually believe it. He says he's not joking.
Yeah, I mean, we can only really take him at his word.
You hope. If you have a high opinion of other people, yeah. I typically don't, so I'm just looking at this as, yeah, I mean, it's easy money. I get it. But also, like, have some standards.
See, I don't have a high opinion of him in that I think he's too stupid to grift.
It could be a bit of column A, a bit of column B. His stupidity makes him money.
What do you think, Reactbot?
Hey, he's
tab out.
We stan a queen.
I don't think that's a takeaway, buddy.
Take away the joint. Take away the joint.
He don't need this.
This guy is out there slaying every single day. Oh, you took away his joint.
He can have it back later.
He'll get it back in 30 minutes.
Yeah, maybe I'll give him like a pipe.
He's being punished. Oh, I see.
He needs a vape.
Yo, can we roll that back?
Give him back his joint.
Yeah, actually, yeah, all right.
He wants it back.
All right, since he asked so nice.
Can we roll that back? Please, can we roll that back? All right.
He must actually have some intelligence in that in that silly little noggin.
It listens and knows when to shift the clip in.
Mm-hmm.
I want to say real quick, they can't even hate the Ubisoft slop game without being racist against the guys that they pretend to be defending. They pretend to be defending Japanese history. They can't even say like, it's all Ching Chong. Oh, actually, hang on. Let me speak like he would. It's all Ching Chong letters. I don't know the difference between all of that. What's Chinese and Japanese? I only know that Japanese is where I like it.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, it's kind of embarrassing to see so many people supporting the Ubisoft game to own the chuds or whatever, because it is. It is also like a really, from what I understand, a very inaccurate game for the time period. It's got just like
it's an Assassin's Creed.
No, but it's got architectural inaccuracies and shit, and just completely incorrect shit for even the country. And the thing is when I think it was Odyssey or Origins came out, they had this historical mode where you could go in and actually I think it was you could kind of explore temples and shit.
What?
And it wasn't proper Assassin's Creed thing, but it was just a historical kind of thing.
Why, Cam?
I feel like it's kind of important to have a historical element to these games and not just... It seems weird to me that people are okay with this game basically just wearing cool ninja shit and samurai shit as a skin. And it's 10 years ago, it feels like people would have been calling this game racist for not being accurate to the time period and everything, and now everything's just shifted in this bonko way, and this is fucking stupid, but also the game is you can play Ghost of Tsushima and have a much better time, and it's actually accurate. It's got inaccuracies, but they're just the standard action movie inaccuracies or whatever. It's not putting the wrong type of trees and buildings in the wrong country from 100 years in the future or some shit, which is what.
Admittedly, I do have to look more into that. I do think they did change some things for gameplay purposes because
Oh yeah, like there's gonna be there has to be changes to accommodate
like,
gameplay. But when it's stuff like this where there's no excuse, like there's no reason for this building to be here when it wasn't in this country or whatever. Well, that's not an excuse.
Well, yeah.
I mean,
that's an explanation. That's not an excuse. This company is really has a lot of fucking money. I mean, maybe not anymore.
Yeah, there's a Tencent thing that came out.
They are like
Shadows
25...
is actually like a pretty decent success for their. It's not the one that they need.
I mean,
they're claiming that it's
bad.
like 2 million. They're claiming that it's like 2 million players, which is like a lot of people that are just on their Ubisoft launcher or whatever.
Well, yeah, it is included
not really
with
2 million sales.
It is included with Ubisoft Plus, which is I'm currently looking here. How much? Oh no, I'm not going to my fucking web browser. Fuck you.
We know from
considering that it has
we know that when people put shit on Game Pass, and it's like even if it's popular on there, it's basically just irrelevant. Like Hi-Fi Rush came out on Game Pass, and it was like popular. People played it, but who cares? It didn't make them any money, basically. So like
Microsoft
2 million players, if even 1 million of those are like you know on Ubisoft Plus or whatever, then that's really not great. And even 2 million is in this day and age for Assassin's Creed, probably not that great.
I would say it's not bad for a start, because typically like people pick this up on the first sale, that'll bump the number up. But like obviously it's not sold as much as Monster Hunter Wilds, which I think is like 10 million. I think they last announced, but that's a bigger franchise in a lot of ways. Like that's
no, it's not. Monster Hunter's not bigger than Assassin's Creed.
I would say though,
it's in Japan.
In Japan, well, places that people will buy games like immediately is what I should say. Like in Japan, they will buy like Dragon Quest at launch and play the shit out of that immediately.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, but Japan's not buying Assassin's Creed no matter what happens. I mean, maybe some people.
Yeah, smaller market.
The same 500 people a week that were buying Xboxes back in the day are like buying Assassin's Creed over there. The Westaboos who really like Horizon Zero Dawn.
For a little bit there, the Xbox Series S sold a lot because it was the only thing in the country because, you know, all the supply shit was fucked.
Yeah. It's so funny. I need to see somebody make a video about the era of like 360 where they were desperately trying to shove games into Japan. Like Beautiful Katamari, fucking Blue Dragon, Lost Odyssey, and they're all just on the Xbox for some reason.
Those games fucking ruled though. I mean, they were trying to build their market, and they made Infinite Undiscovery.
That one too. The 360 had like a big collection of fucking shmup games, like really anime shmup games.
Oh yeah. What was that one franchise? Not Dononpachi, but
I think Dononpachi was
Dononpachi was there. I remember buying Death Smiles because I was like, I looked at the front of the box, like that's fucking weird. Flipped over back and it's a bullet hell shooter. I'm like, all right, I'll buy the weird booby game. Bought it at GameStop.
Yeah, that was a fun era where they were just trying desperately to get Japanese people to buy Xboxes, and it did not work. It never worked.
They tried. They did try. There's also the Otaku games on the original Xbox.
Streams don't die like an Xbox thing, or
it was, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's one of the reasons why that thing never got finished.
Well, that and like the project apparently kinda didn't really have an ending to begin with. It was weird. It's a shame because I like what
it's sweary, and sweary isn't a fucking hack, so sure.
He's a hack, but a lovable hack. I have a deep fondness for that and Deadly Premonition. Like Deadly Premonition
Have you played fucking The Good Life?
I have not. I admittedly I haven't played much of his games.
Ironic.
After I haven't even played Deadly Premonition 2, and I own it.
Deadly Premonition 2 is like unacceptably bad.
But
the frame rate is unbelievable. It's so slow.
Did it get a PC port? I feel like it got a PC port. I don't know. I bought it on the Switch, and I'm just kind of waiting for a Switch 2 to hopefully power through that. We should talk about Switch 2
I don't think that's getting a patch.
They had to update it to remove transphobia, which was funny.
Oh,
nice.
Well, didn't he also do the Missing, which is a game that spoiler alert has a trans character in it? Was he?
Yeah, I don't know.
Spoiler alert.
But
specifically, it's a thing where York meets up with like a trans character. And what's weird, before this point, he says that like, why should I care about someone's gender if that's how she wants to identify? And it's like, oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
And then he fucking dead names her immediately, like upon meeting her. It's like, what the fuck? Swearing.
Yeah.
Man.
It's a little inconsistent, yeah.
Little straight. It's very inspired by Twin Peaks, who has a trans character.
Yeah,
that's
inspired. That's a word for
it. Ripped off is also a word. Yeah, I mean,
plagiarized.
Ripped off, but it's a charming rip. The first game, especially, is a charming rip off.
Persona 4 is a Twin Peaks rip off, and nobody's complaining about that.
It's inspired by
Tiny foggy mountain town. Girl dies. Mystery. Mysterious other world. It's like the exact plot of Twin Peaks.
It's not the exact. Yeah, I remember when Twin Peaks had like talking bear and the Shadow Realm.
It's the exact premise of Twin Peaks.
Admittedly, that does feel like
the red dimension but that's more like Igor. That's like the Velvet Room, but as
you're insane, Claw.
Although the Velvet Room is inspired by Twin Peaks.
At least we can all agree that Persona 4 is Scooby-Doo.
Yeah,
it is Scooby-Doo. That is true.
We have to do a Persona episode eventually. I know Tristan won't be there for it. There's gonna be a couple hyperfixations I won't be there for probably, but
I eventually have to do my Sonic hyperfixation that will take 6 hours, and I'll be the only one there.
I mean, I'll pop in. There's some Sonic games I like. Some I don't.
I like Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah. Adventure 1, too. That one fucking rules.
Nah.
I mean,
Adventure 1 is very ambitious, and I was playing it recently, and it's just like, man, they need to do a remake of this because like it has ideas that are interesting, but it's so fucking rushed and weird. I love the fact that game is basically like, someone pointed out a while ago, and I can't get it out of my head, that it's basically like Pulp Fiction as a Sonic game. It's like this weird non-linear story with like an ensemble cast where they're all interacting and intersecting in different campaigns. It's basically like if you made a Pulp Fiction game, it would have the same loop as Sonic Adventure.
Yeah.
So, I mean that's got to say something. There's no fishing in Sonic in Pulp Fiction though, so
it's instantly a 0 out of 10 shitty movie. I agree.
Please, when they make that Persona 4 remake, I am begging them, do not make fishing mandatory to finish the Hermit social link. I can't.
Oh, you know it'll happen. I hate to be that.
No,
but
it's so stupid.
Now see,
there's a lot of things they should probably change, and then people will whine that it's different.
Admittedly,
Hermit social link in 4 was like the worst part.
Which one was Hermit?
The Fox. You had to do stupid.
Oh god, I never finished the fucking Fox thing. Yeah,
I 100%ed the game. So,
well, my condolences.
Actually, I never beat Margaret. Sorry, I pulled a Matt Pat.
You're fine.
Once I got to the Golden Dungeon, I just kind of fucking stopped. I'm like, I don't care enough about Marie to continue, and this is kind of annoying, and I got out of it what I needed to get out of it, so I'm good.
Hey, anything related to Marie I did not care about.
I kinda liked Marie, but not during the poetry bits.
Well, Marie is just so shoved in, where every scene she's in is just like, Hey Marie, you're cool. You're the new part of the gang, and it's just like new character comes in. It'd be like, I like you, Marie, and then walk off.
It'd be like suddenly if we got a new member of I'll describe this for Tristan. If we got a new member of Stars that no one had ever heard of in any of the versions of the game, but suddenly he's plopped into like Resident Evil 6 as, oh wow, you remember this person we've always known forever? That's what it kind of
No,
felt
I
like.
mean,
That's
I mean,
not
they,
quite accurate.
That's what it felt like.
no, it's
Also-
more like if
No.
it's more like if. Oh
For
yeah,
me.
that's true. That's real facts right there.
I gotta fucking.
It's more like if they just plopped a new character in like a new release of the game, and they just integrate the character in as if nothing ever happened in the main story, but then whenever you interact with that character, it's like, hey, oh, here's Chris Redfield to say, I support you and think you're cool, and then leave the fucking room.
It would be like if they put Alice from the Resident Evil movies into the games. There we go.
Yeah, sure. There you go.
That's what it feels like to me.
So do we have more to say about the Minecraft movie?
You almost did it.
Yeah.
It's Kino.
It really is.
I'm
It's
sure.
the best movie ever made. It's going
When
to win
is that
every
shit coming
Oscars.
out?
It's coming out like this week, the 4th.
Oh, fuck. They should have just put it out on April Fools. What were they thinking?
Let's just be 100% clear here. No hate watching, please.
I mean,
It's already gonna make a bunch of money, but like,
well, what if?
I mean, I'll watch it when I can get it for free, but, you know, maybe.
I mean,
maybe.
first cam rip, maybe?
Possible. I didn't even finish the fucking Mario movie under those circumstances, though.
I
mean,
haven't even watched.
Flop.
I've never watched a Mario movie. I've avoided everything about it.
I never watched it, and the shitty fans have guaranteed that.
It's so sad because
has-
a Zelda movie. People have been talking about a Zelda movie for so long.
Oh
and
yeah,
now
that's
they're
been
making
confirmed.
It, and I just have no faith that it'll be good. It's gonna be
Nobody
complete
wants
garbage.
it anymore.
The guy
People
who
want it, but it's just there's no chance that it's gonna be good though. It's gonna be just pedestrian garbage. It'll insist upon itself.
yeah. I'm trying to. The director did the latest Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes, which was okay. He also directed all of the Maze Runner movies.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Yeah, it's gonna be great.
That is rough. Well, hey, could be worse.
You can't even look at directors anymore if they're like making a movie like this and go, well, at least he made this and that was good. Like,
yeah, this
the
was
Minecraft guy made the fucking Napoleon Dynamite movie 20 years ago,
yeah.
and it was pretty good. And now he's just like a
Yeah, I
slot
like
maker. I mean, it's like the guy Barry Jenkins who fucking sold his soul to make Mufasa, and then I don't remember the movie, but the guy making the Lilo and Stitch remake,
Marcel
like
the Shell with shoes on.
Adam was pointing that out too, and it's just like, yeah, you can't even look at like, oh, we made this. This might be good because it will have none of their DNA. It will have none of their passion. It's just like a name to put on the fucking tin. It's basically the equivalent of like a celebrity endorsement, but instead it's Ron Howard or something.
Or
Yeah.
Taika Waititi at this point.
Yeah, which is a
It used to be
shame.
good from what I heard.
I didn't even hate Thor Ragnarok, but God, everything.
People
I mean, it's not a great movie.
People like Ragnarok. I thought it was a little bit. I don't know. I didn't like it as much as other people, but it was fine.
I like it more
was a
than Thor
Marvel
2.
movie.
It's just a Marvel movie.
I mean, that's not an accomplishment. Also, Thor 1 is awful.
Thor 1 is awful.
It was written by the Old Boy remake guy.
Thor 1 is awful, but it's more watchable than 2, if that makes sense. Where it's like, it's not good, but...
Thor 1 is like
what happened in 2.
Thor 1 is like okay-ish in the scenes where it's just Thor and his fucking people, but then when he goes to Earth and he's got to deal with fucking quipping Kat Dennings, and it's enough with that. I can't deal with that.
I like Kat Dennings, but...
That whole fucking thing was like Dutch angles, wasn't it? It was like tons of Dutch angles in the fucking Asgard realm, from what I remember.
A lot of that, it was also like, the color tone was fucking garbage. It looks like a DC movie. It looks like fucking Batman v Superman. It has the same visual palette as Batman v Superman.
Oh no!
It's
that. You know what they did? They had him fight a big stupid robot thing at the end, which was like 1-to-1 with how it looked in the comics, which is a rare thing for Marvel movies.
True.
They always do some wacky shit to make them look new and updated, and it's like, I can appreciate stupid fucking robot thing from a 60s comic. That's great. Doesn't fit in that movie at all, but
it's saved for the worst Marvel movie.
Why people are looking forward to like the James Gunn Superman, because it's like comic books are stupid. Let's just embrace it.
Oh yeah.
There's usually an element of stupidity, even if there's like genius storytelling happening. It's still, you got to really suspend your disbelief to an extent,
Yeah.
Also, I didn't watch it because why the fuck would I? But I did hear that they brought back like the fucking Wolverine suit in Deadpool versus Wolverine.
They did. They brought the classic yellow suit. It looks okay. It's nice to see the character in it, but.
I saw an image and the eyes scare me.
Well, yeah, 'cause it's got the white eye covers like the comics.
Yeah.
Which
it's like this looks weird in live action.
I mean, it's cool to have seen it once. I know when we get the lockdown X-Men, it's just going to be like new actors entirely. So who knows? Maybe they'll go yellow spandex for all of them from the beginning.
I mean, it is kind of literally just a thing for people to point and pog at, though. Like, it's hard to really justify it other than just, this is the thing you know. Like, there's oftentimes...
it's a Marvel movie, it's soy, it's going to be.
Yeah. There's often times when these movies can do things like when Spider-Man gets a new suit or something, and it's like, this is symbolic for something to do with his character or whatever. But yeah, when it's just like, here's Hugh Jackman in that outfit he never wore because those movies used to be like scared of showing him in his real outfit. That was always the thing. That's kind of what it, I guess, does represent, is like superhero movies are now willing to do stupid costumes, where when Wolverine's first movie came out in like 2000 and the first X-Men, they made that joke about like, what do you expect, yellow spandex? They're all cool and wearing leather and they're dark now. And it's like, yeah, I would prefer it if they just wore the stupid fucking outfit.
Reactbot, you got an opinion on the outfits?
You need a high IQ for this one.
That's actually really good timing for that. We should get off of comic book talk.
Yeah, let's get back to stories.
Yes.
We've been vamping.
No, fuck it, just keep going.
I like... Oh, no, come on. I like Reactbot's fucking psycho dimension that he's trapped within now. He's where the streets have no name. You can see every fucking wrinkle on his forehead.
Yeah.
He does look strange zoomed in like that.
Which is it's a lot.
I hate it whenever he opens his mouth, though. It's terrifying.
It is very
terrifying.
Yes. So, yes. I'm going to pause real quick. And we're back, folks. Yes.
Hello.
Back
technical
to
difficulty.
Assassin's Creed Shadows and shit. Yeah.
Yes.
Ubisoft, let's go.
Woo! I fucking love Ubisoft.
I love the same game over and over again.
Hey, I have no idea what you're referring to. Slowly reaching for more Call of Duty games to show. What are you talking about? I have no idea.
The sad thing is it's not even the same game. If they were still making games like Assassin's Creed 2, I'd be happy.
Admittedly,
I'd be real happy.
They could have just kept making Assassin's Creed 4 even. Like, you could have just made a game where I attack people on a pirate ship.
Just turn your entire series into pirate.
Well,
twice.
They did do that twice, technically.
How did it work with those?
Well, Rogue was successful enough. I mean,
I wasn't talking about just in the Assassin's Creed series. I mean, like in general.
Oh yeah.
Wait. What was the other Skull and Bones or whatever?
Stamina.
Oh, I'm fucking Sea of Thieves.
No, that's
okay.
Microsoft.
Company,
that's Microsoft.
Yeah, but it's the same fucking. Game.
No. Sea of Thieves is good.
Sea of Thieves is kind of different, but it is a game. It's one of those games that took like a long time, and apparently by now it's finally good.
Yeah, well, by like 2022, it was actually good. But
yeah,
yes.
Yeah. Speaking. Yeah. So I've heard that Assassin's Creed Shadows is fine.
Yeah,
it's okay.
It can't be anywhere near the worst of the series So,
well, yeah, of course, it actually functions.
yes.
Yeah, it can't be Unity.
It doesn't fuck your motherboard.
Oh god.
Yeah, Unity does not work
Unity
well
do
on
that?
PC. It does not work well on PC.
That's
you
a
can
shame,
play it
'cause
on
Unity is,
PS4, but
Unity is like one of the nicest looking Assassin's Creeds. I was really impressed by it when I started it on PS4, but like
Apparently, it also plays nice.
Kind
It's
of part of
just
the problem. I remember when it came out, you needed like really good like fucking hardware.
oh yeah, the spec was pretty
and then
high.
it would destroy your motherboard.
It would fuck your
Jesus.
motherboard up. Still can to this day. And then
Yes.
like consoles, the
So-
worst part about it is it's trapped at 30.
So I just suffered through my motherboard shorting out or whatever, so I guess I'll just have to avoid all the video games that do that to my computer. Oh god, thanks for giving me a new phobia.
As far as I
Holy
know, the
fuck.
only
You're
one
gonna
that
be-
does it is fucking Assassin's Creed Unity.
Wow, that's pretty fucking special.
Yeah.
To be the one game to get that distinction.
Because it's like poorly programmed at times, but it's a very pretty game. It looks nice.
Yeah. Even to this day, it somehow still looks pretty good.
The only problem is it's trapped at 30 frames a second on PlayStation and Xbox.
Oh yikes.
Yep.
So
Not even a pro update.
The funniest thing about this entire Assassin's Creed situation is the account itself, the Assassin's Creed account, straight dunking on all of the culture war weirdos.
Hell yeah.
And it got two of its biggest ones out of both Grums and Elon Musk, but
yes, so I forgot I forgot the full context for this, but it's
yeah. Well, it's
Mark
in replying to a
Kern.
tweet that you got me doc.
Oh, it had
Okay.
to do with Hassan. Hassan
Yeah.
was
yes.
like
Well,
sponsored by Assassin's Creed.
They-
Shadows.
I guess we'll just get into
fucking
that.
of
then.
course he was.
Well, they
Jesus.
sponsored a lot of streamers.
Well, yeah,
I think.
they
like-
sponsored Wubby.
Yeah.
Sponsored Wubby on
Okay,
Kick.
but
Wait,
does
hold on, they
Wubby
sponsored
have
Wubby?
terrorists on his stream?
Oh, he's a brand risk.
You know, it's really funny that you mentioned that because one of its mods got arrested for banned from Twitch for bomb threats.
So yes.
Oh,
Joking, but still.
yeah, you know, I remember liking Wubby when I watched him. So,
Wubby's pretty fun.
Shout outs.
But
Sell out- sell out
this is
would be
in
more
response
accurate.
to someone posting about Hassan getting a fucking sponsorship, which again
Yeah,
more
cringe.
people have done.
But also,
It's a pretty common thing nowadays. And then
Hassan
Elon Musk
should eat shit and die. But anyway,
also, yeah.
I hate Hassan, but I hate Elon more.
Admittedly, yeah. It's one of those things where it's
Elon
like
probably
he's
has more
cringe. But yeah, also he's saying here, sell out because I mean,
yeah, so he says it was I forgot the exact context. This is the only thing I could find.
yeah.
But he continues on from something previously saying sellout would be more accurate to describe Hassan's sponsorship.
Yeah.
Objectively, he is promoting a terrible game just for the money. And the Assassin's Creed official fucking account says, is that what a guy playing your Path of Exile 2 account told you?
I mean, silence brand, but I guess that's pretty funny.
This is like
Yeah. Brands can hit sometimes.
decent brand clap.
Yeah, my favorite brand account is Cult of the Lamb. That's
like, not a bad one. I've seen them.
One.
Now this one's really funny because it has a reply. The intern really thought they did something with this. Tell me, intern, does Ubisoft officially support Hamas now? Bitch, who the fuck brought up hummus?
Yeah, that's a totally different topic.
No fucking Sabra.
This is a totally different topic. That had nothing to do with this.
I mean, it's relevant to Hassan, but it's just such a like
only tangentially.
Like my
well,
proxy.
it's pretty bad that he's got like terrorists on his thing and he's just asking them questions about One Piece, but that is also so like tertiary or like even more. I don't know the word for like the fifth level of tertiary, but it's kind of buried in what matters at this point.
I'm more concerned about the fact that he's a nepo baby personally.
Hey,
he steals content.
Well, he's a nepo baby to the Young Turks guy, which that's the worst thing to be a nepo. Like one of the worst. Well, that and being like the wicked kid. I don't have that story on hand. I'm not bringing it up, but there's a story about one of the wicked writers it's a long story.
Ubisoft should officially support hummus, though. That shit's delicious.
Yeah?
I'm not a fan, personally. Not big on chickpea. So, in response to the Elon thing, the sellout thing,
Yeah.
Grums posts a fucking article, screenshot from an article.
Lesbian porn maker Grums.
Yes, famed catfight porn.
Latina
we don't have that.
Catfights.
There's nothing like really lined up for that, but we can definitely talk about it after this.
Yeah.
But
I mean,
he just posted a screenshot.
Yeah.
Saying Assassin's Creed Shadows isn't the hit Ubisoft quote desperately needs, analyst says. And then Ubisoft the Assassin's Creed account responds with, "Our game is out."
Yeah, which is
funny thing.
It's true.
Ubisoft is a shitty fucking company that makes slop.
Yes.
But at least they
And
have
abuses
a
women.
history of success. Grums does not. The biggest thing Grums did was kill Firefall by buying an overly expensive, ugly bus.
He was allegedly, I guess, the team lead for the original release of World of Warcraft, but I really don't know what that entails. And
he
I
did
think
something like less major than is implied.
It would be,
by
it'd
that.
be managerial,
like a specific team.
I think it was more like he's actually, I think it's a bad thing. He was probably actually the guy who was like cracking the whip and being like, work faster, that type of thing. Rather than any actual.
By fucking Mark Kern, hey, you gotta work faster. And he's not doing anything.
You gotta work
He's
weekends.
just posting on Twitter.
Yeah. But come on, he did produce StarCraft 64. Let's not pretend this man had no accomplishments. He produced StarCraft 64, for fuck's sakes.
Yeah? Admittedly, not the worst StarCraft.
I kill myself on the recording. Will you guys keep it in?
Of course. Have you ever known me to edit? Come on.
Sweet. All right.
Hell yeah. Dudes rock.
That was dangerous. I shouldn't do that.
Yeah, you shouldn't. I thought it was like a fake blade, and then you're telling me it's a real one. Yeah, don't do that next time. I will literally have to edit that out if you do that. Or blur it.
Listen, if it hurts, I'll just put a fucking Band-Aid on it.
Yeah, get a towel, it'll be fine. Tape it up.
Yeah, I'll be alright.
But yeah, no, really quick to talk about the Grums thing. That cringe video we were talking about earlier had evidence in it that I looked into, and it seems legit. I've, from what I've looked at, which was about an hour. Yeah, Mark Kern, simultaneously while working as a game dev, was also filming and producing lesbian catfight porn, which I'm going to be 100% real. If that was just his career after, the industry and all that, it wouldn't be such a bad career. Seemed like it made him a little bit of money.
If he wasn't some moral grandstander, okay,
he wasn't a hypocrite.
Yeah, get your bag.
Yeah.
Get your fucking bag, buddy.
Somebody's got to make lesbian porn.
I thought he was doing scat porn.
I think
in that case, maybe don't do what you got to do.
Maybe the document was wrong. Maybe it's lesbian scat fights. That would be a lot different.
It would certainly be a little bit more entertaining, but definitely not something you would want to watch to be like, oh yeah, I'm going to york my bing bong to this.
Oh, I mean, there's a market to it. There's a market for that.
Not a market I want to associate with, to be quite honest.
Oh, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm pretty sure you can make a pretty penny.
So you're saying we wouldn't be sponsored? We wouldn't be sponsored by a scat fetishist company?
It depends how much money they're willing to offer.
You know what?
Be real.
You know what? Scat.com, founders of Scatman John, not the famous and inspirational musician, the guy who poos into his hand and then goes, "Oh,
Gallagher 3, yeah.
My name is John."
I'm shocked that hasn't been one of those like Gallagher knockoffs. You just really bad warning to be in the splash zone,
The first 5 rows are completely empty except one guy. He's like, "Aim it at me, please."
Yes.
Oh my God.
I was making.
The big problem is scat.com would pay us in shitcoin. But
yeah, True.
Maybe very brown coins. Yes.
But no, it wasn't scat porn. It was lesbian catfight porn, and it's like,
Yeah.
I don't know, yeah, if he just did that. But the real thing is that he kept fucking claiming and, like, putting out Kickstarters for his game, you know, and saying it's going to come out and everything. And meanwhile, he's just working on lesbian porn or whatever.
Oh, yeah,
it's like,
and some of these are, like, businesses that he changed from, like, profit to non-profit using, like, his mother. It got weird with that.
It's pretty weird that he's got his 80-year-old fucking mom on the company, like, records for his porn company.
I mean,
that's pretty strange.
Who knows? Maybe she was getting into it.
Yeah, did she help behind the scenes, do you think?
She might have been
camera off.
Like, we don't know.
Well, no, she's a camera off. She's just, like, with her walker, just like, get up in there, honey.
The sad reality, she might have dementia and she
Hit
just
her a little
brings home
harder.
cookies and doesn't know what's going on. You know?
Yeah.
Well, there's a woman tackling another woman into a squirt. Yeah.
Listen,
background.
You're not going hard enough. I don't see the cartoon little cloud with your fists and feet sticking out of it. You know, you're not doing enough.
Are you kidding me?
No, I'm not. I'm not ReactBot.
No.
I wish there was a way to, like, randomly set up ReactBot, like, interrupting at certain intervals.
It would be cool to, like, have like a 5-minute timer just randomly go off.
That was unexpected.
I would also like
that would be what we would say if that happened.
Yes.
It'd be nice
if you know what I mean.
Sorry, Olivia.
It'd be nice if it was a little less random, like, because I'll get, like, the same quote twice a stream. Like,
I mean, there is a way to make it less random.
Is there?
You delete file from it.
If you will give me a moment to demonstrate, you go into ReactBot data, streaming assets, grab bag, and then you want to select everything except what you want to play. So let's just say I want to play everything except I want to play just this one.
Okay.
This one right here. And then you move everything else away. Don't delete it. You just move it. I put them in this little folder here. You can't see it, but you know. It's in our hearts.
Yes.
And then
it's still not quite what I'm hoping for, but
yeah, it's not great. However, it does produce results like this. Oh, he's standing. Okay, he's not happy that I did that.
He's like going like,
give me a second.
Kristen.
I guess I gotta restart. Hang on.
You made catatonic.
Yeah,
you made ReactBot cry.
You put him in a coma.
Listen. Don't blame me. Blame Suntory, okay?
Ooh.
Fuck you.
Hell yeah. Man, when we do our next drinking episode.
ReactBot is not responding.
ReactBot is dead, but his joint remains.
He's there in spirit.
Demonstration of that cool trick. I'll be sure to use it.
Listen. It worked. It worked before. I don't know what's up now.
No, you know what? I love having those kind of tech issues where it's like, this works perfectly every time you go to show it someone, and it's like it freezes or it breaks. And you're like,
that's never happened before.
Okay, the process finally fucking ended. So let me launch again.
Come on, ReactBot.
Bring him back.
Bang.
All right. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Mr. Bean 6 Yekes.
Oh
no, this is existentially terrifying.
Oh, of course.
I love that it can just completely replace him and then he just comes back. That's amazing.
Yeah,
happy as ever.
All right, let's put everything back into the folder.
Yes.
Is this still gonna work now? ReactBot, please respond.
Oh, hang on.
Please respond. Oh no.
Oh, it's Mr. Bean 6 Jackass.
You may have to restart him entirely.
Yeah. Well, that's a shame.
Well, we know it can work though.
You know, I will say this: ReactBot, he sometimes misses a beat.
Oh, now he's quiet.
Now he's muted. Jesus Christ!
Well,
don't you love technology?
You know what happened to me yesterday? I was trying to play fucking Indiana Jones game. I updated my graphics drivers, and then it just broke the fucking game for me. I had to do a bunch of shit and re-downgrade the drivers back to what I had so that it would just play again. These mystery fuck-off tech issues are going to drive me insane.
Yeah. Also, it doesn't help that, like, most of the time Windows, like, drivers fucking suck and they break.
Oh, bro is killing me.
There we go. Alright, we can...
Thank you, Reactbot.
I think we can progress on.
Let's move on from this fucking tangent. So, conservatives are actually right. Trump's administration is raced and bed-pilled. I forgot what I wrote, so I'm going to read it off. I'm very glad that our country has such lax security that we're texting journalists all of our funny little war crime plans.
Yeah. This one's...
So the White House mistakenly shared Yemen war plans with a journalist.
Yeah, they brought a journalist into their Signal group chat, and it's hilarious because it's like, how do you not know, like, this guy is this guy, and you bring him in? Is his number
pretty high security, you think?
Do you think his number's 1 digit off? I think that's how he got in?
Yeah. Instead of a 7, it's actually a 6, and then whoops! The fucking bombing plans got leaked.
And it somehow got to a journalist and not just Bob from Kentucky.
Yeah.
I mean, he might have just been happy to be in there.
This is like our government has the same kind of tech security clearance as my fucking parents. It's embarrassing. It's like,
I mean, like, to be fair, I guess it's better to have your, evil government shit be this transparent and stupid. You don't want them to be competent at hiding this shit. You want this.
Yeah.
Technically.
And I don't think this will be the first time that something this dumb happens. Like,
oh, absolutely not.
Absolutely not.
But what do you think? Do you think the guy who got sent this stuff sent any fucking memes in chat? Just like
just random shit posts.
Fucking
drop in a little
author
copy
pasta.
Drop a loss in before you leave the group chat. Just set it on fire.
Just say the game. Leave.
Oh,
that's good. Yeah, that should be the one.
I dig that. Yeah, no.
Oh god, and you know what? That's actually like, because going by the old tomes, the way to win the game is to let the current president know.
Oh.
So there is a possibility if he did that the game would have been won.
Oh god, by proxy.
I remember that part of it. That's great.
Oh, it was like an obscure part of it.
That would be amazing.
I reckon we could get Donald Trump to tweet about the game.
Ah, yes. Smugly chuckles.
I was talking to my friend Carl Benjamin. I love him so much. He lives in Swindon. Swindon, what a wonderful name for a shitty asshole.
He doesn't like milkshakes.
He wouldn't even rape me.
I gotta tell you, you said those wonderful words to me, and I said, in exchange for this, I'm going to tweet about Gamergate for you. It's something really special. I did it. I hashtag Gamergate. I did it on Truth Social, not Twitter.
The thing is,
like Elon.
We rapidly careen closer to a future where Trump does tweet about Gamergate.
Back
in 2014, the best time on earth. That bitch Zoe Quinn. Oh, I hate her so much.
We had been like maybe 10 degrees from that happening until now, and now it's like actually maybe 2 degrees from that possibly happening.
It's like the doomsday clock, but the Gamergate clock.
It is 2 seconds.
2 minutes to Gamergate.
God. Just that whole clip, though, of him actually thinking that would be a great idea is the funniest fucking thing. I don't know if you ever heard of it, Olivia, but Sargon of Akkad goes onto this web show of Ralph Retort and tries to pitch to them getting Trump to tweet about Gamergate. And that's his only pitch.
He's going to own the libs if they do it.
And everyone laughed at him. And you know what?
Was this before or after he tried to run for office?
Before.
Oh, yeah, this was before.
So this was the lead up to him running for office.
Yes,
okay.
This was the surefire grand hit, knock out of a park thing that would get him into office.
his failed plan to get a meme candidate to say the meme words
Yes.
led him to failing to be in office.
Oh, boy,
Sorry, what
embarrassing.
were you saying, Olivia?
Tragedy. What a tragedy Sargon of Akkad didn't end up with political power.
Oh yeah, I'm torn
incredibly, this is April
so
1st,
sad.
and obviously I have to be truthful here and say that yes, I'd be very sad.
We're
That's a real shame.
only truth saying in this podcast.
Yeah.
Yes.
This is a very, very true social podcast.
That's true. That's so true. We don't like Twitter here.
Confirmed. True. Well, we don't. Twitter is shit now. It is disappointingly shit. Well, it was shit in a special way.
Always bad, but it somehow got worse.
Yeah, it was shit in
point,
my
I would
way.
say it's disappointing. Yeah. It's perfectly appointing.
Oh boy, I don't like this one. Anyways,
right,
dystopia time.
We got dystopia.
That Doctor Who image, someone sent me that meme last night.
It is so fucking perfect.
It's really funny. I remember that episode even.
It's a good one.
Oh, it's the DVD thing again.
Yep.
Warner Bros. We love our friends at Warner Brothers.
We love our Warner Bros, folks. We love our Warner Bros.
They say it will replace certain DVDs damaged by disc rot, but you might not get the same movie you sent in for replacement.
Oh, great.
I mean, I get it. Some of these movies have been out of print on DVD for a long time, but it's like, motherfucker, you can't print one DVD.
Just send me a DVD-R with some Sharpie on it.
Get the cover just on it. You can print those out easy, and then just print me out a DVD that'll work in a Blu-ray player.
Draw a funny little Neo jumping through bullets or something,
Yeah. But no,
so yeah, thanks Warner Bros.
Incredibly disappointing because I don't have any of those DVDs, but I know people that do. I think Tristan, you've got a couple that are on the edge.
Yep.
And it's we're willing to pay you money to buy these fucking things. Reprint some of these goddamn DVDs.
But you don't understand. That means they only get $8 from you when they could get $8 from you
every
per month
yes.
forever.
Or they can get $10 if I buy a Blu-ray. Hey.
And then the movie that you want to watch gets taken off next month.
Yeah, that's the annoying thing of streaming services now, where it's you have to kind of shuffle for shit that maybe you were watching on one platform when it leaves, or maybe you were going to watch on one thing and then it leaves. And
not on Netflix, check Hulu. It's not on Hulu, check Max. If it's not on Max, check Amazon Video.
Yep.
Don't forget to check General Mills Plus.
It's on Poob. It's always on Poob. Did you forget about Poob?
Fucking Chick-fil-A TV, thing that exists.
That's actually a real fucking thing.
Making that. That just reminded me of the old KFC game console that was I think an April Fool's joke, actually.
It was a real thing, but it was just a PC that had a tray that you could put stuff in. They actually made one. It was a contest
Very
thing.
Stupid. Very stupid.
It's dumb, but at least they did it, I guess. That's something, but... Yeah, no, fucking... Oh, here.
So this is my reaction to this. Oh, I don't know what...
Wait.
Okay, it's not opening. There we go.
Oh, there
Jesus Christ. Thank you, Google. What do you have to say about this?
Now that's what I call music.
What?
He had to have a miss. Have a miss.
Try him again. Reroll. Let's see.
That's crazy, but okay.
Anyway, Google joins.
Yeah, all right.
Google joins OpenAI in pushing feds to codify AI training as fair use.
Fucking hate Google.
Reminder that they removed a thing from their mission statement or whatever that they had since launch that was "Don't be evil."
Don't be evil. Yeah.
Yep.
Being evil is now allowed at Google.
Yeah.
It's encouraged.
It's at the very least a wink and a nod at Google. Yeah,
That's
they're
evidenced.
don't be evil.
So, yeah. Listen. All that copyright stuff we got you on the YouTube. Don't worry about it, because we're just gonna use all the copyright stuff anyway for training our AI, because that means it's good apparently now.
And the sad thing is, there's no fucking alternative to YouTube that is actually good, and or not massively
Not
weird.
filled with psychos.
Yeah, not
There's
where
daily-
you're
there's-
not where you're fighting against like 4 videos about
We- I
vaccines giving
remember-
autism. Yeah.
We
I
gotta
remember-
invade Daily Motion.
I
We'll be
remember
among all the
Vimeo.
classic Doctor Who episodes. It'll be great.
Ooh.
That would be
I
good.
remember I went to a website one time on stream called something like Free Speech Tube or something.
Yeah, I covered
Yeah,
that.
there's just like child porn on there.
Yeah, when I did the AMSD
dear.
video, I covered that he put videos on there. Yeah. Fucking,
Okay, so what's the URL? I need to get more completion points in Yakuza.
you
I
mean
need to
Call
give it
of
all
Duty
to Bob
points?
Utsunomiya.
We have free Call of Duty
Kiwami
points.
Bob's gonna love it. Yeah.
You mean like actual like CP?
Like
or-
borderline.
I don't like
Borderline.
that.
Okay, so like
borderline.
cuties. Okay.
But it's like
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
but
Cutie's full movie upload.
Cuties filmed in some Russian guy's basement.
yeah. It was shit that made me like
It was that and like vaccines are Jewish autism drugs or whatever, you know.
yeah,
That's
Full
exactly
website.
why I want them.
exactly. I want to be
See, what we
smarter.
need to
Inject me
do-
more.
We need to invade
Full
Billy
saturation.
Billy.
Yeah, Billy.
Honestly,
That's the only
yeah.
option.
When people were doing going to Red Note, the Chinese TikTok, when America banned TikTok for like a week, it's kind of like that. A day, but it was kind of like that, where it's like, yeah, people are invading. We're showing Chinese fucking how to like play b-ball with our shoes on. I don't know.
I
I'm
recently heard about a guy who tried to burn down a senator's house because he was mad about the TikTok ban.
I heard about that.
Alright.
So funny.
Fucking wild. It's like TikTok
What a
is.
funny thing to go to jail for.
It's like, of all things, TikTok. Why not at least Vine? You couldn't have done that for Vine. Come on.
It's like
The
when
thing is
everyone
also, like I think the moderator for like a Roblox SCP roleplay server or something.
Oh
which is
God, that's a
a
sentence.
combination of words that is bizarre.
That's a combination of words that didn't exist like 20 years ago. Think about it like that.
that's incredible. Oh my
None of these
God.
words are in the Bible.
Yeah.
That's true.
If you told anyone to a Victorian child, their head would explode.
Actually, I think Roblox was in the Bible. It was in Judges, I think.
No,
Judges
it was
chapter 3,
in
verse 3.
It was in Deuteronomy.
You're right.
One of
You're
them
right.
is,
You're
yeah.
right.
Wasn't there
Either side of Joshua.
Yeah.
wasn't there a fucking
And a street, don't
April
forget that.
Fool's? I think there was an April Fool's thing from Razer that was like the
Razor
Razer
Skibbity.
headset
Yeah.
or something.
Really now.
Yeah.
They do
That's a
some good
word that
April
wasn't in the
Fools.
Bible.
Yeah, Skibbity wasn't in the Bible. Neither was Toilet, to be fair, but they had outhouses. They didn't know what a toilet was. They couldn't
I don't know
concept
if
water.
I don't know if I ever told the story, but I was at a fucking Walmart one time and they were selling this like Hot Wheels racing toilet.
Oh.
For your
And
Hot
it's
Wheels
like,
racing
you-
bed. Yes, they can.
You know what? Why is there a Hot Wheels toilet? Oh, you know why?
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
God. All right. But yeah,
I can't make it bigger.
you can't. No, you need to make them wider. Yeah.
Here's an order for you.
All right, hang on.
Oh, tell me you
Make
can
it-
do that. Yeah,
There we
baby.
go.
Nice.
There he is. Don't you love him?
This looks like a tiny border. There you go.
I've seen this next one. I know what you're talking about here.
Oh yeah, this one's really funny.
Dude, okay,
So let's not give them ideas, please.
Oh, oh, there we go. Okay,
So from Futurism, there's a vape with a Tamagotchi
Oh.
inside it that dies if you stop puffing. Now,
hell yeah.
this isn't a thing that's really being made. It's by the way, amazing
Good.
image. It was a thing for like a hackathon, I think.
Yeah.
When the theme
very
was
funny.
really, really bad ideas.
I mean, if they put that in a weed vape, I'd win. And I would just keep that motherfucker alive for weeks.
He wants to leave.
Same.
I
lost
mean,
my vape charger, although maybe that's for the best.
So, okay, hey, here's something I'll complain about really quick. This is a vape related thing. You know how every vape
Pussy
now?
in bio.
Hell yeah!
Advertise that shit, King. Hell yeah.
But most of these are like USB-Cs now, which is great. I bought a Stizzy recently which I've almost finished both cartridges, so I can't use it anymore, which sucks.
Jesus Christ. How big were the cartridges?
1 gram. That's not that much.
Okay.
I'm going with the 2 gram ones now.
Hell yeah, this one's a 2 gram, but I'm currently. But this one is the only thing I own other than an old pair of Beats that I've had for a very long time. That is a micro USB, not a USB-C. The old school Android charger, micro USB, and I fucking hate it. I hate having to have that one.
Micro USB.
That's not the one the PS3 used, but it was like
that's a
around
mini
that
B.
time.
That's a
PS4.
mini B.
It was PS4
PS4
era.
Oh, right.
Which that's the only other thing I
Honestly,
own that has it.
That was like the nano USB, I think.
No, it's micro. Because nano is like a
I'm
different.
talking about PS3.
Oh, no, it's mini B.
Mini B.
Yep.
Yeah.
I remember that because it's what my mom used to like for her old GPS that she had, and it worked with my controller. And I had a PS3, so I had to remember
USB B cord.
Ooh,
I always
should
get
pull it
annoyed
out.
when I buy something just to find it's not USB-C and still uses micro USB.
Look,
that shouldn't even be legal.
the worst thing is having to use Lightning for anything. I've got 2 things that require Lightning. Yep, my Apple TV that requires Lightning, and then like my old iPad. That's it. Anyways, yeah, Vape Tamagotchi, wild concept.
Yes,
it would be horrifying if this releases.
I've got stupid screensavers on this one.
Oh, there's one that's a watch. You can like connect to your phone and use as like a watch, and accept all crap.
I know there's ones with like mini games on the screen and everything. This thing has a touch screen, and it's so extra. But I have thought like, the ultimate evolution is put vapes into phones.
Yeah,
or at least like a phone case that has that.
The watch one is the neat idea, but it's a disposable fucking thing, and it's like I don't know. I don't know if I want to spend that much money on something disposable that connects to my phone. Also, the fear of like it being filled with viruses and fucking my phone up is a thing.
Yeah,
or fucking your lungs up.
Well,
that too.
Hey, look, I'm probably gonna live to 35. Who knows?
Yeah, but what if you get virus and then you live to 34?
Damn, that would suck. Anyways,
all right, so we got a big rest in peace to this guy.
Holy shit!
Check out the Bang Stash.
Is that photoshopped?
No,
that is
no, it isn't.
That is insane.
Why would you live like
horrifying.
that?
Well, I mean, you would never spit when you talk. It would just catch it.
He fucking hates deaf people.
Yeah,
that's true.
Oh yeah, admittedly,
no
it's
lip reading for you.
It's a form of stealth. Yeah, if he's talking in front of a security camera, they can't see shit.
It's a shame he was a firefighter, not a special agent.
Admittedly, yeah, he could have had a good career in stealth, but I mean, also he passed away. Rest in peace. But also,
to be fair, you kind of stand out with hair like this,
Oh yeah. People
maybe if he had
questions.
like super long hair, maybe a beard, it would look less out of place.
Oh, that mustache is something a biker could wear.
That is ghastly, man.
It kind of just looks like he drew all over his face and like Sharpie.
That's true.
Yeah, it kind of looks like...
I wasn't probably going to be somewhere in a couple days. I would do it myself, but I'm not going to.
That's fair.
I'm not that far gone. You need to get me down to at least like right here,
Yeah,
down to at least like right here,
a little bit more of a bottle. You got to get like deep into the bottle for that. I get it.
You got to get to the point where you are the liquor and the liquor's doing the thinking.
But you could just pull out the Bliston. You could get Bliston. I mean, bring him in here. I mean, yeah, we'll drop a shroud.
I've mastered the form of morphing my, morphing back and forth between two distinct human beings.
Yes,
it's something else.
Or
tell you.
Or secretly, there's two personalities.
My psionic powers get better with each passing day. Personally, in my opinion. So yeah, big rest in peace to this guy. Not even. Well, fucking Anthony K. Gansler.
Gansler.
Hell yeah.
Man, it's just wild.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I like this headline.
I can't add anything to this. Tennessee man shot by dog by his dog while lying in bed.
That's friendly fire, man.
Okay.
Got his paw stuck in the
Man.
gun's trigger guard. Holy shit.
Thankfully, it sounds like everybody's fine, but
That reminds me of
that's a good headline.
fucking Bowling for Columbine. There was like an article about the fact that people would like dress their dog up on hunting trips, like put on like a camo vest and like sling a gun over its shoulder.
Yeah.
And one time the gun fell off and just shot a dude in the leg.
Ooh.
You couldn't even use a fucking BB gun or something.
Like, I don't know what you were expecting, man.
Yeah, some people like. I've seen people like take their dogs hunting with them, and it's like they'll put shit on them, like, you know, ammo and shit, and it's like that dog's not like a fucking Saint Bernard. That dog's like a fucking pit bull. Like, dog's supposed to run out and kill things, not, you know, carry a bunch of shit. What's going on here? It's
dog
Well, I
is
guess
not
they
a
could serve
donkey.
both purposes.
But yeah, no, that is a wild story. How do you get fucking shot by your own dog?
I don't know how the dog gets his fucking paw into the trigger guard. It seems like it would be. It must either be a really big gun or a really tiny dog.
I mean,
He doesn't look like a tiny dog.
If that is the dog.
Yeah. well, the dog is a pit bull, though. It says there, pit bull in the Tennessee incident's not the only one to discharge a firearm in recent years.
What?
I
I
guess.
didn't read that far.
Wait, what happened?
I didn't read that far. What?
Okay. I'll read this out here. Dog bites man is hardly news, but in Tennessee, a dog recently shot a man, according to authorities, in what is only the latest instance of a kind of accidental shooting that intermittently occurs in the United States. Gerald Kirkwood reported to police in Memphis that he and a woman were lying in bed with a firearm. They were lying in bed with a firearm? What?
Why?
When his dog jumped up and inadvertently caused the weapon to discharge. The bullet grazed the man atop his left thigh, according to local news, which cited police. WERG recounted how Kirkwood's 1-year-old pit bull, Oreo, had gotten his paw stuck in the trigger guard of his owner's gun. He had ultimately squeezed the trigger and shot his owner, whom the station and multiple other news outlets identified. The woman accompanying Kirkland and Oreo reportedly left the home where the shooting occurred and took the gun with her, while the wounded man was brought to a hospital in non-critical condition.
I'm sorry. So they were like fucking in the bed with the gun,
Yeah,
or something.
gun was in the bed.
And they weren't like married or anything. It was just like some lady, and she was like, "I'm not dealing with the gun dog situation," and she fucking left.
Yeah. Wow.
I can't go back to prison.
Yeah, apparently they weren't together, but
A story.
that's wild. Yeah, she woke up because he had jumped on the bed. Oh, no, because of a gunshot. Okay, and apparently, she apparently is going to start using a safety on or use a trigger lock after the shooting, which, yeah, no shit, dumbass. I hate to be that guy, but also, yeah, no shit, dumbass.
I feel like you should have done that from the start. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe this wouldn't have happened.
The point of a safety is so the gun will be
Wait,
safe.
companion was shot.
This
I'm
happened again
sorry.
in 2018.
I don't think this is true. They shot each other or some fucking weird.
She shot
sex
him.
thing. Some weird
Yeah.
sex thing happened, and they were just like, "Let's blame it on the dog."
Yeah, we'll say the dog did it. It's fine.
Holy shit, Claw, he's like you. He got fitted
Oh.
with a fucking prosthetic
Oh,
leg.
that's a different guy. University
Oh, okay,
player Matt
yeah, different
Branch.
guy.
Oh, this is talking about. Wow, his dog stepped on a hunting shotgun.
And it striked one of his legs and it was amputated. Spent
Damn.
12 days unconscious. Fuck that shit.
Jesus Christ.
I was
mean,
happy to be
like,
alive
you
rather
know-
than mad I lost my leg, which, hey, fair enough.
Fair enough, but at least you've got the good story
Yeah.
too.
Yeah, it's like,
People
Yeah,
ask
this guy
me
just-
what happened, and I'm just like, I was just born wrong, I guess. And this guy's like, my dog shot me. Like,
see, you gotta start making up random, like, to every individual person you need, just different stories.
oh, I used
That's
to
what
do
I do
that.
every time I get sick.
My favorite was I got it cut off fighting Osama bin Laden, but yeah, I was like 12, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
you know.
Hey, I mean, child soldiers were a thing. There's plausibility.
Yeah, it might have been Jack the Ripper.
I played Metal Gear Solid 5. I never
played Metal Gear Solid 2.
Yes.
Mind your guns and your dogs, folks. Or don't shoot each other and blame your dog or whatever.
Or don't have it so that your dog shoots you in any way.
What the fuck happened here? Don't do it.
Yes. Everything involved with that story, just don't do it.
From Ars. That's all I can read.
It's Ars Technica.
It's Ars. It's Ars. It's Ars.
Okay, it is Ars.
Look,
they can be
ARS,
pretty Ars. Yes, Ars.
I don't see anything after this. Just Ars.
Yes.
Anyway, AI coding assistant refuses to write code, tells the user to learn programming instead. Fuck yes.
Well,
I accidentally
that's pretty
fucked
based.
something up there. Whoops. What do you have to say about this as an AI language model, ReactBot?
Edit. Thanks for the likes.
Yes, click like on the video and subscribe.
And like and subscribe.
Yes,
Like
stupid. Fuck you.
Recently, actually, I have had a video finally do that red thing when it says subscribe, and it was for a movie trailer.
Nice.
And they say subscribe in it. It's like
it was fucking the Smurfs are
no,
back,
it was Final Destination Bloodlines.
Be sure to like and
so
subscribe.
they do that
to
in
this
all
video.
these trailers now.
Well,
they do that in all the fucking
the
trailers
character
now.
did it.
Yeah.
No, well, the character did it to somebody leaving. Or like, I'll quote it from a trailer.
Well,
but
yeah,
it's like,
I know it's like a fucking in-universe thing, but they put it in the trailer for that reason.
I kind of think they did, but
that's why.
hey, I'll find out in May. I'll tell you if it's in the real movie. I'm seeing that day one, so
They'll probably chop it.
they might chop it, but
So what is this? What is this article here?
I just kind of picked it for the headline, same as the last one.
what it seems like is
there's a
an AI that like helps you code. Basically said like, look, I'm not writing any more code. You got to learn The Last of Us. Cursor's
Yeah.
It's like one of the less harmful things it could generate.
yeah. So after coding a bit, so he tried creating a lot of code for it to go through, and it basically said like, look, you're gonna have to do this yourself. I can't generate that. Oh, go on.
Go ahead.
Okay, I cannot generate that code for you, so I'd be completing your work. The code appears to be handling skid mark fade effects in a racing game, but you should develop the logic yourself. This ensures you understand the system and can maintain it properly. And then reason generating code for others can lead to dependency and reduced learning opportunities. Thank you.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you.
That's hilarious.
Fuck.
So whoever runs this program, I guess, is trying to use AI for good or whatever, and like not let people do that, or it's just going horribly off script, and like it's supposed to do that.
I mean, hey, if it does that though, I mean that's just better. Teach these fucking people how to actually do your job instead of trying to do the easy way out. It's fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, true.
Like this guy complaining, and he's just like, not sure if LLMs know what they are for. Lol. Like, you not doing anything and skipping out on learning anything and not doing any work? Yeah, I guess so.
You don't understand. We strive for a future where all the best CEOs and tech guys can just press a button and make a thing, and then make billions of dollars!
Yeah, money is just kind of like the paper money from fucking Monopoly, where you can just like throw it all around, and it really is meaningless.
Keep Monopoly money by Moonwalker, by the way.
Yes.
Ooh. When we're all forced into mines for fucking Tesla or whatever, and they give us our scheduled entertainment and merriment time, where we get to watch a new Disney film. You know, we're gonna really enjoy it. The new AI-generated Toy Story 27.
They're going to have to keep. They're going to have to keep making their money back on Snow White.
That's funny that you think Elon would let us watch woke Disney in the dystopian future.
Well, they'll start paying him money, so they won't be woke then immediately.
It'll be like the Sound of Freedom every day.
Ugh.
Oh my god.
Can we at least get
I
like...
never saw that movie, but I had a highlight about that. That guy is a fucking freak.
See,
He sure is.
I like my crazy people that make art to be like the guy who made Killing Him Softly, where it's like his politics are incomprehensible and weird, but he made an entertaining movie. Like, give me that.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We need Neil Breen to really strike it big time.
True.
Yeah, honestly, that would be fun.
I mean, he's not doing bad. Like,
give him a Marvel movie
so
budget. Sorry.
Give him a Marvel movie.
Yeah.
Actually, yes.
Give him Marvel.
Yeah,
Just give him Marvel.
The whole thing.
Yeah, look,
fuck Kevin Feige.
I mean, look, Kevin Feige has fallen off. It's time for the Neil Breen era.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Overseer Breen.
Oh boy, here we go.
Some Kong talk. It's time for some Kong business.
Ooh, let me.
Oh well, we might have something to mention after this regarding Kong.
Ubisoft's surprisingly ambitious King Kong game faced a sudden change because Peter Jackson's son didn't like the ape's face. Quote, I had to rework Kong's head alone in the studio from Games Raid. Fuck off, Games. You know what? I'm not going to say your name. Fuck you. I don't care about your cookies.
Bible in here too.
I want to diet.
What
Fuck you.
Do we have Gaming Bible in here too?
Oh, we will later, I think. Possibly.
Well, actually, what are we at right now?
We're at almost 3 hours. We should take a quick break to pee, because I've had to pee for...
That's a good point.
We can do that after gaming. I don't have too much.
Okay, because honestly, I've had to pee for the last 2 hours. I'm going to be real.
Now, what I want to know is, what did it look like before? Because this is the final product.
I mean, I don't hate this version of Kong.
Sad. He's so sad.
That is a fucking good game, though, if you got a 360.
I've heard it's great.
Yeah, Adam.
Oh yeah, there's like 15 versions of it too. It was one of those games that was on every single platform.
It was on your GBA, it was on your PSP.
I think it was on the fucking N-Gage or some shit. I don't know.
Ooh, it might just be within that time frame. I'd have to look. But yes, also fandom.
We have some insane news, some superlative news.
Oh yeah, I remember this
from Games Radar. I'm gonna forgive your fucking stupid ass cookies message this time.
So based because Vampire Survivors is a game you kind of need a wiki for.
You really fucking do. So Vampire Survivors devs have launched an official wiki, which is pretty nice. It's not a fucking stupid ass fandom wiki. It's its own thing.
Yeah.
Sure would be a shame if it turned into the Terraria fucking what was that mod called again? Calamity Wiki, where they end up vandalizing the fandom wiki with items that don't exist in the game, and because the people who run it don't play Terraria, they don't know the difference. Sure would be a shame if someone did that to the Vampire Survivors fandom wiki.
See, that's the kind of vandalism I can get behind.
Support that fully.
Yes. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's illegal, right? Fuck it, do that. That sounds fun.
Yeah,
I believe it is.
It's morally right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole thing was the Calamity devs were like, "Hey, we have our own official wiki now. Please take the fandom one down." And fandom's like, no, we like money, so no."
Yep.
Have you seen how much ad revenue these pages get?
I mean, with
we're gonna keep it up forever.
They cram it with ads.
With the amount of blockers I have, fandom is okay to view. It still sucks. I hate it.
It's ugly.
It's ugly. It is ugly. But
By the way, obligatory shout out to Indie WikiBuddy, the browser extension. Go find it.
Yes.
Go get it.
Or isn't it unfandom or what's that other one?
There's Breeze Wiki, but that's included, I believe, within Indie WikiBuddy.
Okay.
As an option. But Indie WikiBuddy redirects you to actual independent wikis, and then Breeze Wiki is if there isn't an independent wiki, it's a front end for fandom that doesn't fucking suck ass.
Yeah, it makes fandom viewable.
Mm-hmm.
But that's actually really dope. Vampire Survivors is fun. Play it.
By the way, shout outs to
I should.
Oh yeah, it's a pretty good one. Check out the Castlevania DLC. The good thing about Vampire Survivors, it's cheap, and then the DLC is also pretty cheap, and it's just You know, it's one of those cheap but infinitely replayable and like addictive kind of things.
All right, Claw, I want to ask you a very important question.
Oh, what's up?
Oh, what were you saying?
He said, "What's up?"
What's up?
I was checking how many hours. Yeah, 1,300 hours in Vampire Survivors. Don't mind that.
Nice.
Holy shit! Respect.
Oh, that's
though.
Incredible.
But
all right, so Claw.
And I'm almost done with New Game Plus and the Among Us thing.
Oh shit!
Adventure.
Yeah, Claw.
What's up?
All right, Claw. Have you? First, all right. Have you played the Castlevania map for Vampire Survivors?
I've played it. I haven't finished it, but I've unlocked
so
a good number of characters and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
No spoilers. No spoilers. I want you to do yourself a favor.
Mm.
Don't look into any spoilers at all. Unlock Richter and go to the top of the castle.
Dracula's throne room.
Yeah, just do it. Just fucking do it.
Remind me in text later, and I'll make a note of it. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, to unlock Richter, I know you had to go through Maria.
I think I have Richter already.
Oh,
Richter is mildly annoying to get, but yeah.
He can, yeah. It's because they unlock like sequentially, like timeline wise.
Yeah.
So you start with Leon, which is cool, but also you really got to work to get fucking Julius. Oh boy.
Well, as you should.
For him again? What do you have to do for Julius again?
I think you have to upgrade Yoko's spellbook, or kill a certain number of enemies with her. I believe. Hang on.
I don't remember having trouble getting Julius, so I don't
Check
know.
this out. Oh, look at that. Oh, Vampire Survivor. Oh, I got a link right here.
Oh, that's a good wiki.
This looks by far the best DLC they have ever made for this game.
This reminds me of like the Mario wiki that's really good, or the what is the Elder Scrolls wiki that everyone likes? Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, you have to open up a coffin. So I was wrong about Julius. To be fair, I unlocked him ages
so hard.
ago. But yeah, it's difficult to unlock Richter. Try to be very careful, but not show spoilers. But to unlock him, you have to evolve Maria's weapon.
Okay.
And you unlock Maria Renard. You unlock her by completing any stage with Shanoa or Just. Okay.
Cool. I think I already have her then, so okay.
Shanoa, my beloved.
Man, this is making me want to play Castlevania stuff, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I've played like half of them by now.
Circle of the Moon tonight, so I gotta get ready for that episode.
Oh yeah, I've got.
Yeah, so I guess a kind of soft announcement. We're doing a Castlevania Hyperfixations.
Yes.
I have no idea when we're going to record it, or if we're going to release it on Halloween around area, or before then.
Yeah, maybe Halloween.
I don't know.
Because I need time to play a bunch of them. Because
honestly, same.
I want to. I have like the collections, but I want to try out like the PS2 titles as well.
Yeah,
I've been taking notes of all of my experiences. And
how many Castlevanias haven't I played? I'm gonna look at the list.
I was looking at what I have. I bought the Anniversary Collection, and I've got Harmony of Despair and Symphony of the Night 360 ports.
This one's a 2.
Cool. Yeah, I was playing the like PC.
This one's a 6.
Somebody made like a PC version of Harmony of Despair, and it's not like perfect, but it's kind of more or less the game. Yeah. It's I don't know if it has
one of the ideas that I had
Symphony of the Night too that includes like new content and like new dub with Yuri Lowenthal as Alucard.
Oh god.
Curious.
We don't need the Yuri Lowenthal doing his one voice for Alucard.
The PSP dub.
I mean, it depends. He's good in like Persona and like Spider-Man. I think if he's
he's good. He's good, but he just has one voice that he does.
That is true. He is extremely noticeable.
Do we have any more gaming stories?
I believe so. Oh yeah, the Saber wants us all to know that the Knights of the Old Republic remake still exists.
Can't wait to play it 17 years from now.
That's all the news there is. That's it. That's all. Alright, so oh, okay. I'm gonna go to Claws.
Okay.
Oh,
Because
Bane, you're just gonna have to hold your piss.
We'll go.
Oh, there's a headline update.
Yes. Ooh. So, Wizards of the Coast says it didn't mean to send a DMCA takedown notice to the BG3 Stardew Mod.
Yeah.
This is an interesting one because the mod has been, I think, is a personal approval that the guy had like made all the game basically. I mean, broadly speaking, for many people, but he's like the head guy.
One of the creative leads.
Yeah, and he's like, this is very impressive, good job, whatever. He like sort of thing, you know, and just to do like Barry and Shadow or whatever in your farm. And I think it has dating stuff going on. It's apparently very good. Yeah, Wizards of the Coast came along and said that's not allowed. But I guess it was a mistake though. Just like all those other times that they showed in their ass.
I'm so sorry.
I mean,
if you read further down here, it does mention like this is not the fucking first time recently that this has happened with this one down here. The sequence of rakes it stepped on over the open gaming license back in 2023. It's pushed to bring the worst video game trends to tabletop, I think. Scroll down a bit there. Pre-order nonsense to tabletop. The time it said it didn't use AI in a promo image before admitting it did. So Wizards of the Coast, pretty cool company, great company, doing.
I'm really happy with Wizards of the Coast right now. It's great.
Yeah. Totally the best.
Pathfinder,
the best.
fuck D&D.
Agreed.
Hopefully the mod gets restored.
It is. They're working on it, which I'm at least glad they are working on it and trying to fix it because, like, Jesus Christ, how do you fuck this shit up this much? But who knows?
Yeah.
All right.
All right. We're
real quick. React
for Bane. Oh,
React Spot. What do you think about all this stuff so far?
Checkmate, atheists.
True.
Bottom text. One. And we're back again. I've got water. I need it.
I've sat here and I've slept the entire break. I just woke up.
I know. I just was watching.
More cocaine.
Yes. Ooh, here we go.
You guys like game preservation? You guys like the Dreamcast? Yeah, like the Dream.
I love a Dreamcast.
I'll be right back.
Nope.
Oh, what?
Uh-oh.
Oh boy.
I can't find an original.
The Dreamcast?
Yeah.
Yay! Mine's over there. I'm not getting up.
I can't
Mine's
hear you.
not
I'm
here.
gonna go put this back.
Classic Bliston. Bliston in Tristan form.
Yes.
So 23 years after Sega pulled the plug, every online PAL Dreamcast game is live once more.
That is pretty cool. Although
not
it is
the
the
Wii
PAL.
U. Well, I mean, you can probably play the PAL ones on your, NTSC one. With
but this is also this is the era that it would be like clocked down frame rate wise, like every game would be slightly slower.
But you can't play
the PS2. That kind of true, especially online, which that was pretty fucking fun back in the day. I remember playing the GameCube version at a friend's place because he had all the shit for it because his family was loaded.
I think the GameCube version gave you like Sonic skins or some shit. Anyway, hi Tristan.
So. Hello, Tristan.
Hi, I found Darth Vader. His lightsaber fell down, so now he's giving a thumbs up.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Nice.
There's the thumb. Hell yeah.
Yay! a thumbs. Joystick
it's crooked.
Thumbs.
You got to think the band was burned, so
that's true.
Yeah, this is the most he can do, you know.
Yeah, he's trying to do a thumbs up.
So how many online Dreamcast PAL games were there, really? I mean, like, everybody knows Phantasy Star.
Yeah.
I think
that's
there
the
was,
only
like,
one I know.
Yeah, I think there was, like, a few... There was
there was
Capcom SNK, there were some fighting games.
There was Quake Arena, which I remember, like, seeing a lot of, and it had crossplay for a bit there.
Oh yeah, there was a Spawn game, I think, that had online multiplayer on Dreamcast. Yeah, there were a few. It's more than you probably think. And yeah, there were some that had like interesting online stuff that wasn't like multiplayer, like Sonic Adventure.
Okay.
Sonic Adventure 2 had like costumes and shit that you could download and like special Chow shit. So yeah, the Dreamcast was a really cool console, man.
Wow,
It's
this
nice to
article
have
is
some of
very
that
light.
stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nice to have some
That's
of
the
that
thing about
stuff
time
back.
extension. They'll like post stories about stuff that I'm interested in, and they get recommended to me, and I'm all like, "Ooh, that's cool." And then when I look inside the article, it's nothing.
Yeah. Which,
Basically,
by the way,
nothing besides the headline.
there is that Carl Jobs story on the side there. I actually think we should probably save it until next episode because I want to see if more stuff comes out.
There might be more stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
For those, for a quick thing, Carl Jobst lost the lawsuit to Billy Mitchell.
Yes.
And it's
kind of crazy.
It's kind of looking like he deserved to, surprisingly, but we'll get to that. We'll see. We'll see.
Later.
Yeah, I have to say this. If it is the way it looks, Jesus fuck Carl, you fucking moron. That's all I gotta say.
A surprise to be sure, and it ain't a welcome one.
And the thing is, like, apparently, this is what I've heard. Apparently, like, they had reached out to Billy Mitchell trying to settle, and Billy is much of a piece of. Actually, I'm gonna watch my words now. Billy Mitchell, as much as human being.
We're not big fans of him, but that's just our opinions.
I haven't liked him since watching the King of Kong documentary, and that was his personality. That wasn't anything else.
Is it illegal to say that you think someone should die? Because it's not a threat. I just think that it would be.
I would say.
I just think that it would be better for the world if that happened to happen. Like, I'm not suggesting anything.
Yeah, like, listen, he's not saying anything in relation to any person that might be within this conversation right now.
No, just in general.
Asking. You know,
thoughts and opinions of Deadwing Dork do not reflect the views and opinions of anyone else in the call, nor Loud Equals 20 LLC. Thank you. Sorry.
You're all cowards.
Don't come for me, please.
Yeah, especially Olivia.
I agree, though.
I mean, I don't disagree. I'm just saying I haven't liked the guy since I saw him in a documentary years ago, and that's an opinion about his personality. There we go.
Yeah, we'll get more into it next time. We'll talk about how he looks like a sea slug.
Only facts on this here episode of Loud Equals Funny we're recording on April Fool's Day.
Yes.
So from Games Radar, quote, AI is not as effective as it might appear, end quote. Dev of AI-focused Souls-like RPG says they didn't use any AI-generated content, and it can't match genuine creativity.
Exactly.
So it's a game about AI, but it's not.
I'm not sure. I think it's where you like fight AI.
This looks this
looks
a lot like Nier.
Yeah, I've seen this one. It sounds interesting. I might have to play it.
AI Limit. I've never heard of this.
I've seen ads for it.
I've seen a tiny bit about it, but I like what they're saying here. I agree.
It seems cool.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks pretty.
I like anime fuck off shit, so.
Yeah. I like me a little bit of anime now and then.
Based take, though.
Yes. Also, I agree with your take. I hope a bubble bursts soon. Uh-oh.
Fuck. Do y'all hear that?
Oh.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
Oh. Or gas leak?
Oh.
There might be.
They're in my walls. He lives in my sink.
Oh my god.
This entire podcast is kind of vaguely a gas leak if you really think about it.
It's resonating.
Oh, yes. Magazines.
Something's happening.
Oh.
Yes. I hear their voices.
No. I remember. They're back.
What the fuck?
So we have this wonderful article, Top 11 Video Game Resurrections from GameInformer.
The way this is titled.
I mean,
so GameInformer's back.
Yeah. I mean,
remember that whole episode where we showed off old GameInformers? So yeah, they're still on my door.
Where's that?
I don't know.
That's coming back, right?
Nintendo Power is.
I think that's dead. Sadly. But
Nintendo
Lost
Power,
Ages.
So-
Nintendo Power is coming back in the form of a fucking like Twitter app or whatever.
yeah, Nintendo Today, which I have not downloaded, but I will download for the podcast.
Nintendo Power is coming back much in the same way that the Smurfs are.
Smurfs, they're back.
There we go.
The
They
Smurfs
really are.
back.
Like and subscribe. Influencer Smurf.
Yeah.
I'm so
Oh, yeah.
happy I get that joke.
I'm just gonna skip through this entire list to number 1
Number 1.
because I've been on a Draculvania kick,
Ooh.
and number 1 is Casulula.
Casulula.
Yeah, it's just Game Informer's back.
Yeah.
This is the thing they came. One of the things they came back with. It's cool.
I mean, hey.
like, it's a fun gimmick thing, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess, was Game Informer one of the ones that was like horrendously corrupt? Or was that just EGM?
It was mostly
And all of
EGM,
the-
admittedly.
Yeah,
And all of the ones in Britain, apparently. If
Game
Guru Larry is
Informer-
to be believed.
Game
Yeah,
Informer was the one that got shut down because
because GameStop.
they couldn't launder their money effectively enough or something like that. I don't fucking know.
There is a little bit of controversy because this is bought by Gunzilla Games, who they're kind of a weird, somewhat NFT company. Everyone's behind Off the Grid, but they've said that they're going to allow them to be independent. So
Okay.
All right.
they're also bringing back the physical magazine. So I have to give a little props. I mean, I respect that. As long as
is it gonna be in stores?
no.
I mean,
it
I'm
will be-
guessing
it'll be like direct to consumer. So if like you sign up on the
it'll probably
website,
go.
it'll go to you. We don't.
There's
They
probably
may,
actually. Yeah,
they may
subscribe
put
button.
magazines on shelves, actually, which is a possibility. And yeah, they're even saying,
Magazine is returning.
Oh,
Hey!
wow, for exciting membership perks. Wow.
oh, if you create your account, you get dark mode.
I got that myself, baby.
That's-
Browser extension.
Yeah,
Let's go.
I
Where's the
mean,
one? Oh, redacted. Okay.
yeah, well, it's a
Yeah,
spoiler.
specifically
Yeah.
from Snake Eater. So
Yes.
you know, if IYK, as the Reddit children say.
Thanks for the gold.
What do you have to say
But-
about this, Reactbot?
I'm reacting so hard right now.
Wow.
I mean,
Wow.
you were very quiet up until now.
Well,
Your Honor,
he's-
I plead the fifth.
fair enough.
No, no.
All right.
He's been busy blazing.
Okay.
Yeah. He's gotta build up his fucking power reserves.
Well,
Absolute unit.
welcome back, Game Informer. You absolute units. Welcome back.
Yeah.
He
Hey.
doesn't get weed anymore.
Could be.
Yeah.
Call me fat. He doesn't get weed anymore.
Damn.
Um,
I didn't even think that's what that was.
I don't
Oh.
care.
Wow. This requires a Nintendo account to even use the app, so I have to log
yeah.
in.
Oh, the stupid Nintendo Twitter.
Yep, I'm
Now, what
trying.
I'm
it.
wondering is, does it require a Nintendo Switch Online subscription?
I don't think it does. It even said like free to create for account, so I think it just requires your account. I guess I forgot my password. Okay, we're resetting that. It's gonna be a minute.
Every single podcast, he'll get a little bit wider.
Hey,
I like it.
why doctor's the best
Eventu-
doctor?
Eventually, he'll look like this. But right now, I think we'll put him right here. You know,
Put him back there. Yeah. God, I hate Gmail.
actually,
Yeah.
it's funnier if it's like that.
Yeah.
There we go.
Just give him like a pixel
that
each
frame
time.
is so funny to me.
He's so gormless.
It really
Hey,
is.
he is quite gormful. In fact, dang it.
Fine. He's gormly. He's
Look.
gorm adjacent.
A little.
Do we have anything else, or are we ready for some clickbait corner?
I think we're ready for ClickBait Corner until I can get this app.
I'm super ready.
Nice. I'm at the point where I'm like eye level with my mic, so it's good that we're kind of close to the end.
Oh yeah, we can speed through some of these ClickBaits.
Two
We'll get
gin
through
and
it.
tonics, perfect amount.
Nice.
So we got. I'm gonna have to resize every single one of these, which is gonna suck, but we'll have to deal with it. From Comic Book Resources, which sub-weapon in Castlevania is the best? I didn't check what they chose because I figured this would be a nice discussion topic.
Ooh.
Well, it depends on the game. Some of them are different.
Yeah.
Let's just say kind of in general, series-wide.
I'd go Bible.
Bible, probably, yeah.
That's a good choice.
Good.
I'm a Holy Water guy.
Holy Water's Cross is also pretty good.
Comment below, which team are you on? Team Bible or Team Holy Water?
Ooh. Yes. Also, it is currently just showing that it's... Oh, that's actually... Oh, I can change what game design I want to... Okay. Sorry, continue.
So, yeah, I forgot what they chose. I don't even think I actually checked, but also...
I'll check.
Ooh, okay.
You really don't have to. This is an old article.
Whatever.
Like, I forgot this last time. I screenshotted it for last time. I forgot.
Yeah, I mean, like, and then there's some where that's like the clock or whatever that are only in like a couple games or just one.
The clock is neat when you have it, but it only it's not quite as useful in classic Vanias because you really got to start relying on that secondary weapon, especially as you get further in the game.
That's true. I mean, shoutouts to the axe. It's pretty classic. It'll help with
I've never fucked with the axe.
And the dagger. It was holy water? Oh.
Yeah,
I think that's...
Storm, kinda, which, like, whatever.
I mean, Hydrostorm's good, but also, I mean, it's just a really good weapon to keep things from approaching you.
Yeah.
Like, those horse heads and like weird beanbag looking things and like second or third screen of Castlevania 4. And I, back when I was just mainly a Metroidvania kind of person, I was playing that. I was having like difficulty hitting them. Recently, I just throw fucking holy water on the ground. Oh, hey, problem solved.
If you're a Metroidvania person, I insist you play Nine Souls. That game is so peak.
I've seen that on Game Pass. I'm thinking about checking that out.
Yeah, I have the thing. I gotta play it. Yeah, I keep saying that, but
right now I am waist deep in Castlevania, and I will not stop until I am fully submerged.
Okay, I've got a couple screenshots of the app. The first one is you can install a widget that shows you a calendar of Nintendo stuff, and the second one is a in-app calendar, but it's there we go. If you want to pull that up really quick, that's what the Nintendo app looks like.
Calendar of Nintendo stuff.
So yeah,
hell yeah, Luigi.
On that's a widget that you can put Nintendo stuff on for your phone.
Why does it? Oh god, this is ugly.
But it's basically a calendar for all the Nintendo shit coming up, and then the next one is a screenshot of the app, the calendar in the app, which tells you all the Nintendo shit going on currently.
What other company has something like this? This is kind of fucking weird, isn't it?
It's a little weird.
Direct is tomorrow.
It is. Happy early. By the way, one thing we gotta talk about in a second here. Tristan's birthday is tomorrow.
Happy birthday!
Hell, oh yeah, he's putting on the mask.
I'm gonna be 29.
Hey, welcome to the club, brother.
Hey, 29's a good year.
Shut up.
What's that?
I am 32.
Hey,
yeah, but like
29.
Well,
I reached Unk status recently.
Yeah, Claude just turned 30. I mean, hey, I think it's cool. I
think it's very funny that I get to be a 30-year-old man playing a Sonic game in Roblox. I think that's great. I love that for me.
I mean, hey, it could be worse. I don't know how, but it could. I was going there. I don't know how, but it could be worse. Hey, man,
it could be worse.
It could be a lot worse. You could be a 35-year-old man playing Roblox.
I could be sinking thousands into a WWE gacha game.
Yeah, or you could buy, every skin in Call of Duty. I have no idea who that could be referring to.
Or you could have a website for catfight porn.
Of course. All right.
Don't forget Catfight fan fiction too.
Of course.
True.
Oh my God! It's okay.
From Smithsonian, archaeologists unearthed ancient clay puppets with open mouths and detachable heads that resemble something. I forgot what the
Crazy
whole thing
hips.
was.
Insert joke
kind of
here.
crazy. I just think
Little
they look
dummy
horrifying.
Yeah,
it's
they
horrifying,
look
but they were
very
dummy thick.
scared.
So
That's true.
Like, if you haven't seen them, they look like they're suffering. But
yeah. Oh yeah.
they got the hips. They hips do not lie. Much
mean,
like Shakira, feet Wyclef Jean.
Yeah.
The one
I got
in
that.
the middle,
Good song.
looks terrified. The one on the right just kind of looks horny.
You know what this is? This is that image of who's getting the best head.
I think it's this one over here. Can't
I
even
like
get fully in frame.
I'm finding that image. Hold on.
Horrifying.
I'm not gonna put that up.
Oh, what about this? The fucking DMC Souls one I posted a while ago in game chat.
All right.
In game chat. Pull that one up.
That one's more acceptable.
Yeah, that's a clickbait corner question.
Shoutouts to how fucking unbearably stupid this DMC show looks like it's gonna be. They just keep talking about it's good. They just keep talking about the fucking 2000s music that they have in there because
they have a new Evanescence song.
It's so edgy and cool and retro and cringe.
Kojima tweeted out the fucking Evanescence song, by the way.
Oh, cool.
Wow.
Yep. By the way, in my opinion, it's blue and purple getting the best head.
Oh yeah, Blue's loving it. I mean,
I think it's gold because gold's just dead. Gold is deceased. He's passed
Green
away.
is really into it. Like, Green's having a good time. Like he's just
He's
just coasting.
Tired.
Yeah.
Green is like high on weed.
Yeah, tired, high, just got home, smoked a shit ton of weed, getting the funny head.
I
The
think
white
red
one
is.
looks like Donald Trump. I don't know.
It does a little bit. The red one looks like someone started using too much teeth.
Oh yeah.
The impulse got switched.
But
Instead
no,
of dome.
Blue-
Look at this stick of gum.
Blue is giving the best face though. Blue is enjoying it the most. Purple's like fighting back.
Yeah, purple looks like some kind of Marvel villain
Like-
from one of the lesser movies.
Yeah.
He's like a Black
How
Panther
dare-
3 villain.
He looks like
How dare you
Thanos'
say that
LOD
about
model.
Thanos?
I'm about to say he looks like Thanos' LOD model.
That's horrifying.
That is.
He is the Cybertruck of Thani.
Oh boy. Let's see.
Strange metal from beyond our world found in an ancient treasure stash. No shit, it's meteoric iron. Meteoric iron is fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Strange metal.
This is a like
dagger was made of it. It's not
this
that
is
difficult to find.
This is like an ancient aliens thing that like an old person would get tricked by,
Yeah,
one of those articles.
not a big fan of them.
That is
Pyramids without cranes.
Oh boy. Oh yeah.
Okay. Time to get stupid and fucking nerdy.
Hell yeah.
Saruman's fates and Tolkien's Lord of the Rings books are way different than Peter Jackson's films. Okay, so time to inform. Because yes, also who cares?
Brain blast.
However, I know.
Fair
If somebody
correctly.
cares. I can stop them from giving a click to this article. So, first of all, Saruman doesn't die on the top of the tower and gets stabbed, and Christopher Lee's scene gets cut, and everyone's mad.
That was annoying.
Yeah.
It was in the Shire because he loved the weed so much. He was a hypocrite, so he had to hide it. So he established like secret trade relations with the hobbits. And so just kind of decided to go there and run shit. So when both of them die, they like turn to fucking smoke, and like a gust of wind blows them away from the Undying Lands over to the east. And I think that's really funny because if you go by what many assume, I'm pretty sure it's also been confirmed Tolkien's original like idea for Middle-earth was, it's just ancient prehistoric Europe, but like without seafloor falling and stuff. Doggerland still exists.
I thought Middle Earth was like inside of a sphere. Like
I'm pretty sure it's meant
Hollow
to be.
Earth shit.
I'm pretty sure it's meant to be ancient Europe, because like the Shire overlays almost perfectly with like, you know, Great Britain and Northern Ireland, which is completely inaccurate. However, it's interesting that they line up.
Yeah.
But I think it's really funny when you take that into account, because they blow towards Asia. So you got like, you know, prehistoric Asians, you know, just chilling, and then all of a sudden here comes some black smoke and they all breathe it in like a vape.
Oof.
Hell yeah.
God. Something in my eye.
Are we ready for some gaming Bible?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, man. Let's go, baby!
Skyrim fans lose it over new, quote, genuine exploit discovered after 14 years.
Ooh, okay.
I'm not going to have y'all guess on this one because it's... Huh?
Dare I ask? It's going to be something I know about, isn't it?
Yes. It's something that I was doing in fucking 2011. See, here's what you do. You get the reanimate dead spell. And then, if you're over encumbered, you just go to a skeleton, dump your shit into the skeleton, reanimate it, and fast travel. And then all your shit's in the fucking town.
Oh, I never thought to do that.
I mean,
yeah,
it makes sense to do.
Yeah, cool. And I mean, I was doing versions of this where it's just like, hey, I'm just gonna put everything here in a body and then just drag it.
I just dumped everything on Lydia.
That too.
That works.
Until I played Skyrim PC, then I dumped it all on Inigo.
That also works.
I just say fuck carry weight. Who cares?
Yeah. I'll hoof it. I just throw on a podcast while you're walking, you know?
Really just dropping a hard O Nego.
Oh boy.
What the fuck?
Damn.
Just ship it. But that is pretty cool, actually.
It's cool, but also it's been very well known for a long time.
Yeah. This feels like something that it's like you should be able to figure out easily when you're doing this kind of shit.
So, important question. Is there a Gaming Bible article that doesn't suck monkey nuts? No. Next question.
There's gotta be one.
Here's from The Gamer. We need to start being angry about microtransactions again. First of all, waste. Second of all, amazing thumbnail. I love it so much.
Is great.
It is, you can't keep getting away with it, but it's fucking samurai Yasuke armor instead.
So someone needs to fucking dub that into Japanese, please.
Oh my god.
This is real. I like this
I wonder if Breaking Bad got a Japanese dub, because sometimes they do that for shows in Japan.
Oh, like Tonari no Seinfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Just Google translate this shit.
That is a W for The Gamer there, because usually they have some dog shit articles.
Are they more than a site that just does like gaming Bible slop? Are they real?
Yeah,
I guess
they're real. They just have a lot of trash.
Yeah.
Damn it! I switched it back. It says he can't keep running away. I'm not gonna get a good translation.
Where's he going? I want to know.
You gotta ask. You gotta ask ChatGPT for the real translation.
From Live Science. Pregnant ancient Egyptian mummy with cancer actually wasn't pregnant and didn't have cancer. New research finds.
Damn, talk about a misdiagnosis.
We'll get him next time.
Good try. Good try.
Healthcare sucks even when you're dead. That's impressive.
One of those motherfuckers out there is pregnant and has cancer, and we're gonna find them. Damn it.
We're gonna keep scanning until we find one. I can see that, actually. Oh boy, here we go.
Really should have made all these big beforehand.
Ooh,
from the Collider. Why do we only ever see Sauron as an eye in Lord of the Rings if he's such a powerful shapeshifter? Literary device, idiot.
Yeah.
The implication of his presence is much more impactful than his actual presence itself.
The fact that he could be there is...
I just assumed it had to do with the fact that, like, he lost in battle that one time.
No, in the original book, he still has his body. He's just, like, weak and shit.
Why is the first thing you see when you walk out of the cave in Breath of the Wild the evil, spooky castle you have to go to at the end?
Yes.
I don't know. Why?
I don't know, man.
It's almost like
Crazy.
a hint
Keeps
for future
keeps you
events.
up at night. You ever think about how stinky Sonic's feet are? You know,
Yes,
he's been running around all day. Been running around all day with those socks on. He's wearing socks as well as shoes.
Oh my god.
At least he's not wearing socks and sandals.
See, I want Tristan
Listen,
to keep going because it's
saying.
funny to me.
All I'm saying is, if he took them off, you could see stink lines coming off those puppies. That's all I'm saying.
No one's
Keeps
arguing.
me up at night. I'm scared of the future.
Me too.
I'm sorry, Olivia. We're going to hell.
And I guess since we're doing this,
Yes.
hang on, I gotta pull up an image.
Uh-oh. No. Possibly no.
Yes.
Olivia, please look away.
Oh god.
I don't know why this is happening,
No.
but I'm all down for it.
It's really taking a while to get the image. Hang on.
If this one fries your computer, Tristan, I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna be real with you as your friend.
If it fries my computer, never let me forget it, please. That one time I opened an image of Family Feud.
Yeah.
Family Feud.
It is
Steve Harvey.
Yeah, Steve Harvey.
I opened an image of Steve Harvey and it fucked my computer up. I had to hard reboot it.
Oh,
It was like absurd resolution. Anyway,
Damn.
Farquaad.
It is April Fool's Day. Shit. I should have expected that. We got Farquaad.
unfortunate.
Ooh.
Zelda from Gaming Bible. Zelda fans surprised with new free download you can grab now.
It's gonna be a phone wallpaper.
What is it?
It's gonna be Nintendo Today, isn't it?
It's some shit from Nintendo Today, probably.
It is a new free download that you can grab now.
Profile photo.
Screensaver. I don't. We
Wallpaper.
don't do those
Wallpaper.
anymore.
I might do wallpaper.
Yeah. Phone wallpaper. Wallpaper.
I will say it is nothing that small, but also you're thinking kind of constrained.
Okay.
Tears of the Kingdom outfit.
I'm gonna guess. This is me throwing a
No,
spitball
Echoes
here.
of Wisdom outfit.
I'm gonna guess a Splatoon costume. I'm thinking big.
Being able to use Wolf Link again in Tears of the Kingdom.
That would be pretty cool. You kind of can't. Well, oh yeah, you can't use the. Okay, yeah, never mind. I'm dumb. I
just make meat. I'm still angry.
That is weird. 'Cause it's like that was a really actually cool feature of Amiibo. All right,
straight from the article itself. Luckily, one fan has rectified the issue by working on an Unreal. Fuck! Damn it!
I can't see it.
Yeah, Reactbot's covering it.
Oh yeah, I cut it off as it was starting to say fucking Unreal Engine remake.
Oh, cool.
We can finally see Link in real life.
Finally, I can run a Legend of Zelda game at 25 frames per second.
This is literally my weakness.
It's true.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, I for one love playing Zelda games at 25 frames per second. That's why I play them on the Nintendo 64.
Hell yeah. Alright, what's this next one here? Oh.
From the gamer. Society has moved beyond the need for a Knights of the Old Republic remake.
Fuck
so
off.
true, bestie.
I mean...
Society?
Yes, at large.
Like, all of it?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's the poll number?
Star Wars in general.
I don't disagree.
That is fair. As a Star Wars fan...
Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean,
it's
you got your helmet, yeah.
As a Star Wars fan, yes.
Yeah.
Correct.
I mean...
Yeah. We need to give up Star Wars and embrace Rebel Moon.
We need Star Trek. No, we need an era of Star Trek again.
I think I'm good.
Oh boy. Fallout 4 players discover secret
Gaming
hidden
Bible.
island. Yes.
Is it the island where you get the lucky bobblehead or some shit?
I don't remember where you get the lucky bobblehead, to be quite honest.
Admittedly,
it's like the place I always set up base.
Admittedly, I have not played much Fallout 4, so this is all secret and hidden to me.
Yeah.
Fallout 4 players discover hidden island and super secret quest we all missed. I have here a map of the Commonwealth
Yeah.
What island do you think it is? Which one?
Is
Which
the
one
one
of the
outlined in
islands do you
green
think?
down there? Or?
Yeah,
Oh,
is
well,
it that
the huge one that's entirely outlined
It's a
in
pretty
green.
big-
It's like
it's
right
really
across the
big,
Boston
easily
Bay.
visible one? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very easily visible. It is the largest island because the haunt up here is technically connected by land by a
I'm
Yeah.
pretty
sandbar.
sure that's the same place
So
where I set up
this
base.
one, the largest island, completely encircled in green, meaning it's the largest settlement by far, directly across the Boston Bay from a place that you have to visit unless you're playing like I think the railroad. I think I forget.
It's called Spectacle Island, right?
Yes, it is called Spectacle Island.
Yeah, that is where you find the Luck bobblehead. So, one, it's not a discovery. If you're looking for all the bobbleheads, you're gonna find it.
Yeah.
Two, I literally set up base there because you can get like a shit ton of water.
Well, what do you mean?
to,
It's a
like,
super
sell.
secret island.
Yeah, it's
Sorry,
super
man.
secret.
Yeah,
Can't
it's
you
such a big
see?
secret? I've been making it my base in every single Fallout 4 game I've ever played.
So yeah, not only is it the largest settlement, but it's also directly across from somewhere you visit multiple times in the story. And yes, this is the island they're fucking talking about.
I mean,
I
it's
even
like
use
the.
mods to bridge them together.
It's kind of like the.
Island.
There are some like other
Super secret
islands
quest.
to the north, some little really tiny ones there, but like that's
Those
like
aren't
the main.
Those
Yeah,
aren't,
like
those
the-
aren't secret either. I mean,
No, I know. I'm just like that's like that's like the only real big island. Frankly, I guess there's that one in the lake up there to the left.
Yeah, but that's also where you start the game.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Imagine if
so,
they
like,
imagine if that's the
Yeah.
one they were.
That'd be funny.
that would be hilarious. It's
This
super
quest
secret.
called
Like,
Out of
super
Time.
secret. Yeah.
I guess like it is mildly like kind of hidden because you have to like swim super far and
But
Yeah,
you
like
can
it's
still
a
see
little
it
out of the
radiating.
from a
frame.
distance.
But
Yeah,
it's
you can
still
see
not
it
that much
even.
of a secret. It's on the map.
Yeah,
I wonder if there are any
On the
mods that give
map.
a bridge to it, just because it'd be a pain in the ass to swim that much.
I
mean,
did
it's-
make a bridge
you
with
just hold
mods.
forward.
Yeah.
You need a Death Stranding mod so you can have like other people build bridges there for you.
Honestly, yes. That's what my background is currently, by the way.
We need a Fallout
Yeah.
multiplayer game that is an ass.
We need a
Yeah.
Fallout game that is an ass after 4.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
After 3.
After New Vegas, let's be honest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
after
post New Vegas. New Vegas is New Vegas.
Like I've played a lot of Fallout 4. It's not good. I'll be the
It's
first to tell you.
not. The best thing about it is the power armor.
My biggest problem with Fallout 4 is like, I don't know if there's even like a quest that stops me, but after like 5 or 10 hours, I just kind of get bored of it and I start playing other shit. And the same thing happened with Starfield, honestly. I got about like 20 to 30 hours in and it's like, yeah, all right, I'm done.
The only thing that saves it for me.
Go on.
I am gonna play a lot of Starfield when I can run it.
I mean, I think you might like it more than Fallout 4. I like it more than Fallout 4. I played it more than Fallout 4.
That's the thing. I really do think my enjoyment of Starfield is going to be exactly the same as Fallout 4. Wow, this game isn't great. However,
Yeah,
it's got some really nice mods.
I like the look of the starships and shit. Like,
Yeah, I guess now that I have this computer, I should really fucking try Starfield. I'm so excited.
Hey, it could be a thing. Oh boy, we got more Fallout.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot I had these next to each other. Guess who again? Woo-hoo!
Good old gaming bibble.
No.
A hidden
Fallout 4 players blown away by hidden quest, quote, I'd have never known.
Are the people clicking on this just you, or like, because who the fuck
At
is
this point, it
clicking
must
on
be.
this?
It must be.
I mean, this
Just-
game
just
is
it is-
very old at this point too. Like, I guess people are still playing it, but like, why is this like such a popular fucking? I mean, Skyrim maybe I can get, but Fallout 4 doesn't have quite the same like cultural cachet that
You'd think
Skyrim
there-
has,
Yeah, you think there'd be more with, like, New Vegas.
or even
3.
Starfield.
Well, I can see more Fallout 4 than Starfield in a way. It makes sense. But I like more people think of Fallout now, especially after like the show was successful with like the stand like
Yeah, that's
even with
true.
normal
And
people
they had-
who haven't played the games.
They had some updates for 4 too after the show, so yeah. Alright, so
4 and
Hidden
7.
Yeah,
Quest.
it broke all the fucking mods.
We would have never known about this hidden quest. What is it?
Yes.
Might
Yeah, I wanna
might
guess.
actually be hidden. I don't know enough about 4.
Yeah,
I
but
don't know. I've memory holed most of the quests. The writing wasn't good.
I'm the wrong person to ask about Fallout 4, like I said.
I guarantee, I'm sure one of you will know about this.
Okay.
The kid in the fridge. I don't know.
No, sadly, it's not the kid in the fridge. It's a quest called Here There Be Monsters. You know it?
Wasn't that like really early on?
Is
It
Not
is
by
available
name.
from very early on. It's one of the first quests that I played.
The name, the quest name rings a bell. I will say that the quest name rings a bell.
It's a quest where I have a map pulled up. You go like around here
Yeah.
in Boston,
Good
which
place, I think.
pretty early game area. You know, you're coming here early.
Yeah.
Typically, most people explore Boston area at large, but you come up to a kid on the coast, and he's like, "Oh my God, there's a sea monster out there," and you're like, "Yes." Or you're like, no. Or you're like, yes, sarcastic. Or you're like, huh?
Yes, sarcastically.
And then you
jerk off
later.
And then you swim over there, and it's a Chinese sub that's just been there.
Okay, yeah, all right, that's
for years.
I remember that one.
And it's one of the most well-known quests in all of Fallout 4 because it provides like, you know, a boots on the ground perspective from both sides of the war, and it's one of the only decent things that they do with your character actually being a survivor, like, you know, frozen in fucking time from the past. But no, it's what was the exact wording? Oh, you would have never known. It's hidden. It's so fucking hidden.
Okay, yeah, I remember
that. The criteria for hidden quests that you never would have known about seems to be any side quest that isn't directly shoved in your face by the main story.
Yeah,
no,
I feel like
you didn't need to add all of that clarification. You got it in the first 3 words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, what were you saying, Olivia?
Bible.
Yeah, I remember there was like a hidden quest in like Cyberpunk that I found by freak accident just by sitting down at a fucking restaurant.
There's a few of those in Cyberpunk, and I really like that.
I thought they made an article about that.
Oh no. But Cyberpunk doesn't get into the search SEO as much, I guess.
Yeah, people decided that it was bad, and now
I guess
that's how it
the
is.
launch.
No, people like it now. I like it now.
It is good now.
Some people like it
especially
now.
with furry mods.
Shit. I've seen some
That's
of the.
literally the only reason I played it.
It's such a good. I played it. I will state this embarrassingly. I played it on Stadia when it came out.
Awesome.
That's hilarious.
Wasn't that like the best way to play it though?
Funny enough, that was the best way to play the launch version.
Yeah.
Because it was handled by a completely different company. QLock, shoutouts.
I would like
QLock was
to
kind of
more
fuck.
if the main story wasn't dog shit and Johnny wasn't annoying.
See, I mean, I like Johnny in moments, but I really think the main story is pretty good. But then fucking Phantom Liberty. Phantom Liberty is one of the best DLCs I've played ever, I think.
I'm playing it again, and I'm kind of trying to make it through the main story. It's like fine, but I'm really looking forward to Phantom Liberty after. They give you the option of just skipping to it, but I was like, eh.
Nice.
Yeah, it's nice to get there organically. There's a few things you'll find early if you run into them, and it's like, oh, hang on, that's a character in Phantom Liberty. Oh shit, because you can run into them in a world.
I actually do like
couple
DLCs do that.
Plus, they added a whole new area to everyone
Phantom
for free.
Liberty, you do miss out on some shit you get in the Arasaka heist, like the katana.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they have a gun.
Yeah.
But yeah, no. That
Although you
when
can
hidden
buy
quest
it from someone in Dogtown, I think.
I think so. But yeah, no, wow. Now that you explained to me the mission, that's not hidden at all. What the fuck? That's you literally kind of just run into it, and it's very easy to find.
That mission.
It's as hidden as any other quest.
Yeah,
it is specifically less hidden than many quests.
It's less hidden than some. There's a couple in Fallout 4 where I'm like, that makes sense for that one to be kind of like out of the beaten path, but not that one. That one's like one of the cities you kind of have to go to. It's not what everyone does though. But next story?
Yeah.
Oh, what is that?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to not do that. Not forget next time.
You're good. You're
Bloodborne meets Resident Evil and BioShock, a new horror RPG.
You're combining too many things.
Doesn't matter, Uncle Ben. Gloomwood's better than all of it.
Hey,
play Gloomwood.
It's
like Resident Evil 4 meets Thief, and also a little bit of Dishonored. It's nice.
Yeah, it's like Bloodborne meets Resident Evil meets BioShock 2 meets Skyrim with guns. Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice that there's a lot of immersive sims happening right now. That's good.
It's so nice. It's so fucking nice.
Oh yeah. Oh shit! Some Star Wars talk.
Oh no.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I tried to keep this pretty quick and not as horribly no life as previous ones.
Yeah, it's okay.
Star Wars quietly confirmed 2 more beloved Jedi survived Order 66. Now, come on, Plo Koon. Come on. I need my boy.
Yep.
Star Wars Dr. Aphra number 32. Jesus, 32 fucking issues. The Good Doctor and Luke Skywalker are exploring an old temple, and who do they find within the ruins? None other than Shak Ti and Ayla Secura.
Of course.
Glub-shitto.
Okay, they are glub shittos, but I'll explain.
Yeah.
Shak Ti. Hang on. Images work.
The most genuine glup shitto ever.
I mean, these are charming glub shittos, admittedly.
Where are these from?
They're ones you recognize. Star Wars.
Like, of course they're from Star Wars. Which Star Wars?
They both first appeared in Attack of the Clones and also in Revenge of the Sith.
I'm sorry. That was, admittedly, that was funny. That was funny as shit. Alright, sorry.
Okay. Oh, so they were in the prequels. Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
You okay?
This is Shak Ti in low resolution.
Ow.
Ooh.
Oh, dear.
Alright?
Dinged it.
I'll be fine. Jesus.
Careful. Don't do that next time.
Thanks.
Yeah, get a little Shak Ti.
Give me a second. I'm opening the other one.
Okay.
And this is Ayla Secura, low resolution.
Oh, it's that one. Okay. These are both that one.
I do recognize these glub shittos, at least.
Yeah, a little bit.
Alright, so a little bit of background. Ayla Secura, fan favorite because of Titty and Blue.
Yes.
Right.
We love our blue
and
folks.
Shak Ti is mostly famous because she has like 5 canon deaths. Or had like 5 canon deaths before, like, everything was rewritten.
So what does that mean? Does she have multiple lives, or does she just get resurrected?
Retconned.
She died in like a bunch of deleted scenes in the 3rd movie, and I'm pretty sure the novelization like sticks with one of them.
Yeah,
and then she was later killed in. She was later killed in Force Unleashed.
Yeah,
the video game,
which is canon, of course.
It would have been canon at the time.
I think they made a whole thing about it being canon at the time.
Stupid.
Yeah, this series is that clusterfuck, and most of it's by corporate decision, not by storytelling.
Yeah.
But then we let George Lucas make those movies, and look what happened.
And then we let Disney make those movies, and look what happened.
Well,
all right. So the
some of those TV shows.
Now, to put on the nerd hat a little bit, I don't have a hat nearby, so I can't make this an effective visual metaphor. I apologize.
Okay.
But
I accept your apology.
I'm Shak Ti being alive doesn't surprise me because again, she's had like 18 fucking canon deaths. Why not? Just have her be alive. It's funnier that way.
Yeah.
But Ayla Secura was shot on screen multiple times, and they kept shooting her after she was on the ground.
I think I remember that.
I do remember that.
I have screenshots here of a woman dying. Normal
like a normal person.
Of course, yeah. Who totally doesn't keep those pinned up to their basement? What are you talking about?
No, Tristan, you needed to include the New Vegas meme about the guy with his head cut off who's merely pretending to be injured. That's this right now. Yeah.
This is the look of a woman clearly pretending.
Yeah.
If you watch the scene, it's horrifying, and like they keep fucking shooting her, like, and they cut away before they stop shooting her. She's fucking dead. How is she alive? Star Wars, Kathleen. I forget if she's quit or not.
I think she's still
Dave?
going. Yeah, Dave. Go for Dave. Go for Dave. That's an easier target.
This is a Dave Filoni move. This is absolutely a Dave Filoni move.
I mean,
oh yeah, she's dead.
Somehow, both of these characters have returned. Somehow, Palpatine has returned.
They made the obvious joke, but these are canon. Like the Doctor After comics.
These are the current canon. Wait till the next person that buys Star Wars.
This is all of that shit. Whenever it's like not the main thing, it's like canon until someone just decides, yeah, fuck that stupid garbage, whatever.
Yeah.
Well, that's how it was
makes
before.
a real movie.
And now everything runs through the Lucasfilm Story Group, registered trademark.
It's always great when a franchise has a story group. It's always great.
Isn't the Disneyland ride a fucking canon event in Star Wars now or some shit?
I think it is, and same with Marvel. I think their rides are canon.
What about the hotel?
Yes, it is.
It was canon.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, that's funny.
Same with just Star Wars Land in general. It's a planet called Batu.
Astonishingly dumb. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
It really is.
I hate art.
We got one more.
Okay.
10 best JoJo's Bizarre Adventure fights in the anime ranked. Now, you'll notice.
Yes.
The image they use for the thumbnail here is Dio versus Jotaro. Now, I'm going to keep spoilers to a minimum. But
okay. All right.
I like Dio versus Jotaro. I like JoJo Part 3.
Yes.
Right.
As you can tell, I like Dio versus Jotaro. It's a cool fight. Yes. I really, really like it. As you can see.
Yes.
So
I went full screen on you for that one.
Oh, okay. Hey, look at. Oh, he's covered in dust, but there he is.
There he is.
Boy, he's mad.
Looks good.
That is pretty cool.
This has been Anime Figure Show Off Hour. Thank you for watching. Listen,
I'll show off mine again.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh,
yeah.
Man.
Look at that.
So I bring this all up to impress upon you the seriousness of my words right now. The Dio versus Jotaro fight in the anime sucks. Oh my god!
Yeah, this is sick. Oh, that is pretty cool, actually.
I didn't even see it.
Oh, I got Robin on a skateboard. It's Teen Titans Robin. There he is.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I did not get that far in JoJo, so I never saw that scene.
It's fine.
The anime fucks it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine unless you look at the animation.
One of those.
Yeah, I have some images, and I'm keeping it as spoiler free as possible.
Yeah.
What the
fuck?
Oh dear.
Here we have Koichi putting on a robe. Look at that long neck there.
Yeah, there's something going on there.
Okay.
Looks like an AI tried to draw the fingers.
To be fair, Araki fucks up the proportions and shit, the anatomy a lot.
He can, but this is he does it in a way that's on model, and it's
this looks like Naruto or something. This is not even the same character.
It's a baby head on a man body.
This is to put it nicely, a little rough.
And it isn't that this is a tiny thing, it's 10% of the screen and you're focusing on something else. No.
What do they zoom into?
No. It's he's relatively large on the screen. I don't have a full screenshot of the scene, but he's quite large on the screen. And then we have this one. Again, I should have increased the size of these.
It's okay.
Oh my goodness.
Oh
dear.
Poor guy.
What happened to his face?
Several things, British.
That too. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that too. All right, fair enough. That's all you had to say.
Oh boy.
Another case of British.
Oh dear.
Jeb sweep. Dio sweep.
That's pretty great.
Dio just became the president of the United States unanimously.
I really like that they I really like that they drew his mouth as an onion.
Yeah.
Is it an onion?
Is it an onion?
Sure is. It is
like an onion.
It's an onion.
It's kind of like an onion.
Looks
And
more
it's
like a
like a-
stomach, but I get what you're going for. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'd say like
it
looks like a
it's a
ladle.
misshapen.
From
It's
a
a misshapen.
distance,
There you go.
when you're not zoomed in, it kind of looks like a ladle, like a little soup ladle almost.
I can see that.
Yeah, kinda.
Yeah.
It's rough. Then we have this wonderful face.
Hell yeah. He looks fucked up.
I mean, I guess he is.
Yeah.
He's fucked up on that Yostar blood.
No. Ooh,
This one's
looks like he shit
this one's
himself.
fine.
That
Okay,
one's mostly
he got stabbed by
okay.
a Frenchman. I should not spoil.
That's not entirely a spoiler until you get there.
He really just looks like a fucking Goku or something
That
here.
looks
Yeah.
so funny. That's
What
like
is
a
his
Zara
outfit?
Nika face.
He looks like he's in a mech suit.
He's like,
Well, the outfit is pretty on model, but
yeah.
oh, that face. And then this one's really low resolution, but it's like a close up.
Oh, let me go full screen there.
This actually makes it look a little bit better, actually.
Yeah, but it still looks weird though. It's
It
kind
looks
of
more
off.
on
Yeah.
model for Dio.
It does look more.
It is-
It looks closer.
Yeah, it's the most on model of the ones that I have here, but it's still fucked. And also, this is a good portion of the screen.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
mean,
not to say that it's a bad fight, but the
Yeah.
animation is
animation's a little rough.
it's rough enough to where I would put the fight with the rat in part 4 higher, which is
Okay.
not really saying too much because the rat in part 4 fight is like insanely well animated.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh man.
Like the vibe is off the charts for that
A
one. It's
rat
great.
got a more competent fight than Dio.
Yeah, he
Also-
he also almost fucking kills Jotaro.
Yeah.
Also, I did since
That
we were
rat's
showing off
fucked up.
figure stuff before we end this. I do want to say, I got
Oh,
the best
shit.
figure.
It's
Yeah.
the funky fetus.
Oh my god.
Yep.
There it is.
Worth every penny. I'm thinking about buying the Death
That's
Stranding 2
funny.
Collector's Edition.
But
I'm a
I would recommend anybody who's like incensed by the words that I just put out there, watch the OVA version of the fight. The characters are a bit off model. That's just kind of how they are. Like, you know, Jotaro's fucking punked to the fuck up. God damn, the man is like 3 times wider than he is everywhere else.
Yeah.
But it's genuinely really fucking well animated, and it has a lot of like sauceful editing decisions, like
Okay.
keeping spoilers to a minimum. There is something about Dio's power that is shown off quite well, where by the time you're watching it, you understand what his power is, but the way that they show it off, again, I'm trying not to spoil because I was spoiled, and I don't want everyone else to be spoiled. So anyway, Josuke dies. No, I'm kidding. But
Flat out murdered. Sorry.
yeah, it's actually crazy. They like, I'm Jingle Bingle, the enemy for that week, actually like cuts him open and lives inside of him. It's crazy.
Damn.
Oh, the jinglest of bingles.
Yeah, Jingle Bingle is honestly the best stand user.
Glup Shadow killed him.
I should have. Oh, Jingle Jangle Jingle. Actually, that's his name. Jingle
Oh.
Bingle is the American localized name.
I got spurs
Oh, it's another.
that jingle, jangle, jingle.
Jingle, jingle.
Oh yeah. I think Tristan's getting it.
Where is it? Where is it?
Oh, does he have it?
That's
Does he have it?
That's Fallout. That's X-Wing.
I like Tristan's just
That's
zone
Ronnie James Dio.
of cool things that he's got.
Oh yeah.
That's Redbox.
I said red
What the
box
f-
for a
oh, you
second.
know what?
I thought he
it's
said
over
Roblox.
You're thinking that Sonic game because you're gonna play it immediately. Oh yeah. Gunfighter Ballads, Marty Robbins.
It's also on vinyl in the other on vinyl. I have the record in the other room.
Very
Hell
nice.
yeah.
So
Anyway,
Yes.
OVA version's cool. He also like makes metallic sounds when he steps. It's awesome.
that is pretty dope.
I like it.
Ooh, Final Funny. Uh-oh.
Christopher Belmont blowjob. Christopher Belmont blowjob.
Clearly, he's getting the best head.
Yeah. Thought it was
From
his
his own son, which is, you know,
Beautiful.
is it really his own son when he's possessed by Dracula? You got to think about it.
Kind of.
Good. Okay.
Don't think about it too much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
I
think
feel like
about it at all, actually.
Well, hey.
How about the smelly Sonic feet?
I think about it a lot.
No.
It keeps me up at night.
I'm not thinking about that ever again.
Well.
With that, that has been an
I mean, you
episode.
think you get some like Nike pumps or something to keep them like
This was
aerated,
fun.
but no, they're all musty in there.
Thanks for having me again.
I'm thank
always
you.
good
Out
having
of your
you.
brain again.
Yes. Again, all the links for Olivia are down in the description. Please check Olivia out. A lot of good content, a lot of good
Hell
stuff.
yeah.
Pretty funny. Yeah, with that, also, by the time you're listening to this, first episode of Second Screening should be out. If not on April 1st, definitely the day after, because who knows, maybe I fuck something up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, we'll have the rest of the episodes out by the end of this month, I think. There'll be a community post whenever that's out, though. Anyways, with that,
Yay!
folks, take it easy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Bye, everybody.
bye. And penis.
React bot?
Oh, yeah, React bot.
Wait, hang on.
Oh,
Oh!
going full screen on
Hang
Tristan.
on.
Alright. On and hanging. On and hanging.
What's going on? What's going on?
Clomble says goodbye.
Yeah.
Crumble.
Crumble.
Good old
Goodbye,
Crumble.
Crumble!
That is
Thank you, Crumble.
that is better than
I
anything I
love
could
your
draw.
nose.
Do you have anything to say
Very
to Crumble, React bot?
More proof that video games lead to violence.
It's true.
Which one? Which one? Which part?
fact,
What's he reacting to?
In fact, actually, hang on.
Got it.
Horrible looking gun. And then that's a dead child.
No!
Oh my.
He's killed a kid.
Yeah.
Fuck, wrong emote. You ain't pulling iron on me, bitch.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
The blicky.
God.
The blicky.
Kill him.
Hold up. Hold up. Oh yeah. Oh. Yeah. Claw's got his
Fuck
blaster
you.
out. Yeah.
And
Oh.
he died.
Uh-oh.
Pew pew, and then the slash slash.
Oh, hey, there you go. That's a melee weapon idea.
Right.
Yes. Well, yeah.
Make him say owie. Okay.
Take it easy, people. Penis.
Penis.
All right.
Penis.
Good night, everybody.